Potatoes! Potatoes! Can you believe it? Potatoes at this time of year, at this time of day, located entirely within my stream. Oh my gosh, Severdwin just winning. You go away, Cupcake. You okay? I'll go away. Right, bye, bye. Bam, 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 bam. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Hello, everybody. I'm 2 minutes late now because of Talan. I was 2 minutes early, but then Talan told me to go away, so I went away. And it ended up being 2 minutes late. But hello, iOS. Hello, Severdwin. Yahoo, Bobby and Keeper. Yahoo, Erland. Yahoo, Francis. Yahoo, Talan. How is everybody? Oh my gosh,
the Emperor Cupcake
here.
Is
oh
dead.
My goodness.
Let chaos
Hello,
cupcakes
everybody.
reign.
Hello.
Let the bakery burn.
Oh. Yahoo. Oh, I forgot to get a drink. That's what I went downstairs for and I forgot. Guys, I'm going to be away. Thanks for the head pats. Thanks for the head pats. Thank you, Francis. Oh, but no. Oh wait, did Cuptle say something? Say for Emperor Cupcake is dead. So I've not got my headphones on because I wanted to brush my hair a little bit. Banana, no, you can't turn me into a banana while I'm getting head pats and sharing them with Cuptle. See, I'm protected by the head pats. And I'm also brushing my hair because I want to. My plans ruined. Oh my goodness. Sometimes my head's just all over the place. I need to get out of my own head sometimes. Do you ever get that way you just spend too much time in your own head? So you're making Age of Sigmar hobgoblins. Yeah! Okay, do you know, why do I have Age of Sigmar hobgoblins? Why do I have them?
Fill in the bakery with love stench of the Parnurgle.
Oh, I know why. For old Age of Sigmar starter set or whatever. Mass. No, don't make everybody mass. F-A-R-T. That's a bad word, so I can't say it. Cupcake is flying. I'm jumping. I'm jumping. I'm flying. I gained superpowers when I became a chibi. It's this big head of mine. It's actually just filled with helium. It's filled with helium. And now, oh no! Oh no, all the doctors I want to go and crack my head open and steal the helium inside it so they can power the machines. No! If you don't know, a lot of medical equipment uses helium, but helium is a precious resource that is very quickly diminishing. It's like, oh no, and we can't make any more of it. Oh gosh, I just whacked a microphone with my brush. Now, ever since I was a kid, I was told that F-A-R-T is a bad word and I still can't say it. I still can't bring myself to say it. I can't say bad words. I used to say the T-R-U-P word, but now that word's been ruined by a very bad man. Who is now leading a very bad country. Oh, so now I don't know. Breaking wind. Now that's a word I have to say. Breaking wind. You can't make everyone break wind to land. That's bad. That's bad. Mass break wind. Oh. Howdy, Nathan. Howdy. How are you feeling this lovely Tuesday? I am feeling okay-ish. My brain's a bit all over the place. My brain's a bit... Ow. I'm brushing my hair. I'm brushing my hair because I just remembered while I was waiting for the stream to start, I've not brushed my hair today. I'm like, oh goodness. Also, I was going to go for a walk, but my exercises this morning took me like 4 hours to finish. Partly because, I don't know. I was just being a bit lazy, I guess. So I've not got my headphones on because I wasn't paying it. I haven't been brushing my hair. I can't hear when Cuptle's speaking. I'm sorry, Cuptle. Now I can, but actually I need to run away because I forgot to get my water. Speak of which, would you be more insulted if you said your brain is made of bad meat or you had a smooth brain? I guess smooth brain is such a common insult now that bad meat would just be like, would be the more insulting one. You know? It's like, that's like insulting. Or for to be honest, I wouldn't really be care too much in either way because I know, I'm super, what's the word? I'm super smart. I'm super smart. Yeah. So Cupcake, but maybe I can't finish the drawing. Don't worry about not being able to finish it. Don't worry. It's already lovely. It's already amazing. Yeah. If you've not seen the drawing we're talking about, if you're on the Discord, go to my Discord and go to the fan art channel. And there's a great drawing by Francis over there. Oh, another head pat. Yeah. My brain's made of bad meat. No! Why would you say such a thing to me? Oh. No. No. Nathan, why would you be so mean to me? Why? No. Oh, I'm silly. I'm being silly. Oh, I not got my gloves on. I also not got my water. I'll be right back. No, it's made out of banana. It's made out of banana. It's made out of banana. 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 Super, super banana. Do, 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 do. Look at my little arms flop when I do my little dance. Look at those arms flop. Look at those little arms. Little floppy arms. Banana. She's gone. Time to eat and sniff the glue. No, I'm taking the glue with me. Okay, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I forgot to turn the microphone off. Oh no. Da, ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Oh. Ah! Cuptle, where'd he go? Cuptle. Cuptle. No. Oh, there you go. No, Cuptle's back. You didn't eat him. You lied to me. You lie! Cuptle's had another for shenanigans. No! No, Cuptle's come back. Cuptle's come back. Cuptle and Cuptle's table. They're back. You have some tasty toxic painting. No, there's no toxic paints. There's only tasty, non-edible, non-edible, non-toxic painting. Nom 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 nom. Oh gosh. Let me put a glove away. There we go. Another glove that I didn't need. And now putting some gloves on. Some glovey gloves. There's one glove. You became a goat. You became a goat. Oh, the greatest of all time. How did you become the greatest of time? I need to learn from you. I need to learn from you. So I too can become the goat of all of YouTube. They call me the goat VTuber because I am the greatest VTuber of all time. Wait, wrong one. There you go. Whee! Yeah. Hobgoblins. Hobgoblins. Oh yeah, I bought the starter set thing. Not the starter set. I bought the...
We only have the yummiest paints and glues here. I can ensure the quality. I tasted them all myself.
No, don't eat them, Cuptle. Don't be eating them. I need them. So I bought the Age of Sigmar, the Goblin half of the... You know if I had that starter set thing where I had the Orcs and Goblins versus the Sigmarines or whatever they're called? Yeah. So I bought them and I bought 2 sets. I bought 30 of the sticker boys, whatever they're called. The splitter boys. To use as big uns. And I just got 20 of these gobbos. I don't know. Just to use as goblins. Just to use as goblins. I've got my old phone here where I've got my army list on it. They're called Templars. No, 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 no. Okay, so Gobbo Stabber Mob. It's got a boss, a standard bearer, a musician. They got hand weapons and shields. They got light armor, and they got nasty skulkers. I can give them shields. Look, but I don't like the fact that they're all just the push fit models. They don't have any alternate parts to them, as far as I'm aware. And look, they got all these banners in them. They got one banner here. They've got... Wait, there's a banner there. And then there's another banner here. I think that's another banner. And that's another banner. And then they got all these musicians as well. And it's like, why have they got so many? Why do they need so many? I only need one musician and one banner. And it's like... No! And if it's stuck to a model, I mean, it's like, look, there's a drum here. There's a drum. I don't need the drum. But it's stuck to the body. Hey, if I came to the UK, do you think I could buy a blender for 99 pence? I would not trust that blender, but probably if you went to like Facebook Marketplace. Are you sure these are extra bits? Because that drum is connected to... Oh no, wait, is that drum just connected to the body? Oh wait, maybe not. Okay, so what about... this? No, but this guy though, he's got like the full leg and everything. This is like a full gobbo here, but he's possibly got a banner.
Bro, I heard you like banners, so we gave you banners for your banner so you can banner for your banners.
Yeah, you have two musicians. You can switch your body, but they have the same head. And then you've got, where's the other musician? Where's your other musician? I saw him. I saw him. He had a cheeseburger on his head. I saw it. There it is, cheeseburger man. I don't know why I said he's got a cheeseburger on his head. I just like saying the word cheeseburger. This guy, look, see, he's got the full body and he's got... You know the thing where you go... Yeah. So I guess we don't need the drum kit, dude. I don't have an instruction manual. And even if I did, I wouldn't look at it. And now you told me to look at it, I'll definitely ignore it. By the way, this is a guy we've been painting. Look at him now. Look at him now! I did a bit of work after the last week. Oh, God, look at the tail. The tail looks nice, actually. The tail looks kind of nice. Kinda nice. Oh, I mean, the purple still has a lot of work to be done. This part here around the skin, I think I need to dry brush some more yellow onto it, like some yellow highlights. Make it a bit brighter.
Capcom ever heard of Warhammer's Gauge Inker?
No. Oh wait, the gauging game, like, you know, Warhammer Tactics or whatever. What if I got some game like that? Yeah, this guy's not looking too shabby. He's looking okay. I'm not sure about the blue, though. Not sure about, like, the blue on the tail here and, you know, there. I didn't get a manual. Look, I didn't buy the full starter set. I went to eBay and I bought half of the starter set. That means someone had the full starter set, which had the manual in it. And they gave me the gobbo half. No, it doesn't, because manuals suck. Manuals are for people who want to follow the rules. And you know me. They say I'm for Breaking Bad of Warhammer. They say, you know that Cupcon? She doesn't play by the rules. She doesn't follow. I've heard she never used a manual in her life. That's what they say. I feel like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel like, what does that mean? It's like, well, you know where with the Leviathan, you get a Tyranid Warrior Prime and a Neurothrope, a Neurotyrant, sorry. Well, guess what? She got a Neurolictor and a Parasite to Mortrex instead. It's like, oh my goodness, that's so cool. And that's what they say. It's like, I don't want to mess with her. I don't want to mess with her. Since you didn't watch the show and not comment on it. They say over John Wick off Warhammer means humanize. It's a new manga. It humanizes versions of that. Why are there's already a human faction in Warhammer. Yeah, I bought it from eBay. eBay! Trust eBay. Actually, eBay's getting really crazy recently. I mean, it's always been crazy. It was like recently, everyone decided to just drop the facade of having any sort of morals and ethics.
Xenos need to be loved.
Xenos... No, Xenos don't need love. Xenos need death. Death by 1,000 Nazguns to their face. I heard Tyranid waifu. Where did you hear Tyranid waifus? No one's talking about Tyranid waifus. No, so it turns out factions in Warhammer like Nades, Imperium, Necrons turned into anime girls. They've always been anime girls. If you squint hard enough, everything's an anime girl. Even me. I know, shocking, isn't it? You don't have a Tyranid waifu. You have a pet that's trying to eat you. Oh, goodness. No, we talk and hold hands. No.
One day you two will turn into an anime waifu Cupcon, if you wish upon a star.
Oh, goodness. Okay, what shield do you think we should use? I'm gonna go maybe that one. So, go before 8, 9. Ooh. $13. Okay, we can't use that one because it's not enough. But we could use these ones, which would give us 4, 8, 12, 16, and then 20. There we go. We can use them. Hello,
I used to have
Bunny.
a North GF, but she left me for a
Hello,
walk.
Anthony. What's that? What was that? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. One day you too will turn into an anime waifu. I used to have an Arc GF, but she had left me for... Rah! I have a Carnifex waifu. She's got one eye missing. That's old one eye. Again, not a waifu. She's trying to eat you. These models use both hands. What you want to do with these shields? Put the shields in the hands. I know how the models work to learn. But we're building these for Old World, not for Age of Sigmar. And in Old World, shields are good. Shields make the world go round. There's an old song that they used to sing back in the day. And it's called Shields, Shields, they make the world go round. Shields, Shields, they're good. That's pretty much how the song went, you know. It wasn't a very imaginative song. No one said there were very imaginative people who made the song. But you know, sometimes... Okay, what we gotta do is very, very carefully use our God Hand clippers to clip this thing, because this is what they call a slot base, or slot for a base. So what we have to do is very, very carefully cut under here so the slot comes off but the foot doesn't get damaged. I'm older than Cupcon. I've never heard of that song. Well, obviously you weren't paying enough attention. It's the oldest song to ever be sung ever. Back in the time of the first war game ever made by...
Capcom joined the Tyrannid Waifu Legion. We have cuddles.
No. You don't have cuddles, you have literal toothy Maury death. There you go. I don't want a waifu. I don't need a waifu. I don't need a husbando. All you need is love.
Cuttle is a Tyrannid waifu, you just don't know about it.
All you need is shields, shields. All you need is shields. Yeah, but for All You Need Is Love is actually just a rip-off of All You Need Is Shield song. Not well-known fact, that one. Not very well-known. Aren't these guys much taller than other gobbos? Oh, let me go and get my gobbos. I'll get 3 types of gobbos. We have 3 types of gobbos. For gobbo, for night gobbo, the other night gobbo, for night. We have 4 types of gobbos. Hello. Our Conjuror said that I'm sure she would suck in the old world. No, they cost a few. They usually cost 1 point more, but they give you an extra point of armor. So we're pretty great. So this is a Night Gobbo from Age of Sigmar. Comparing it to the rough height of this dude, yes. A hobgobbo is taller. Compare it to a night gobbo from Old World. No. No, it's not that much taller. Around the same... I mean, okay. If we take into account the hood, yes. Compare it to a normal gobbo, it's a little bit tall. A little bit taller, but he stood up straight. This guy's all hunchback. This guy's all hunchback. But it's fine, because these guys are specifically to represent... I got them specifically to represent a specific type of gobbo. And that's the slitters. So these are my normal gobbos. These are my night gobbo archers. These are my night gobbo spears and netters. And these are going to be my night gobbo slitters. Or sneakers, as they're also known. Do you know the ones in for what's it called? Warhammer Total War? Do you know the armor piercing ones that are really, really, really dangerous? Yeah, that's what these guys are going to represent. Which at the moment in Old World aren't really that much different from your normal gobbos. It's just a minor upgrade you give them. Sneaky gits. So sneaky gits, yeah. Yeah, instead you just upgrade 3 of your gobbos in a squad. Or a number of gobbos in the squad, depending on how many gobbos you have as a squad. And those 3 gobbos are just a bit more dangerous than the rest of your gobbos. Actually, I'll get them on the thing so I can see how they actually are. So my gobbo stabber mob. We got 3 that's it. They're called nasty skulkers, that's it.
There are waifu of Tautu and orcs and necrons and chaos and even eldar and humans. Wafer hammer will rise soon.
No. There's no such thing as waifus in Warhammer. Only war. Only war, tigers, June. Zodiacs are yours. What's all this about Zodiacs? What are you guys talking about Zodiacs? What does a nasty skulker do? So, a nasty skulker has improved weapon skill, and it gets 2 attacks, and it has armor bane.
What do you say about the guardsmen and battle angels?
They're good fighters. They're good fighters. We got strike first and skulking. Nasty skulkers are not placed on the battlefield at the start of the game. Instead, make a note of which goblin mobs include nasty skulkers and how many of them are included. These are units are referred to as concealing units. At the start of the first round of combat, the concealing unit must reveal its nasty skulkers. They cannot be revealed at any other time. Position each revealed nasty skulker as you would a character that has joined a unit. Once placed, nasty skulkers cannot leave a concealing unit. If a concealing unit is destroyed or flees the battlefield,
War and waifu both starts with W, so they are basically the same.
Waifu, warfu, no, it's not. So yeah, these are just going to represent my nasty skulkers. I mean, I know that technically they're just meant to be like other squads, but I just like the idea that you know exactly which squads the nasty skulkers are immediately. There we go. Look at this dude. Have we're glued to his base. Because these guys are built with slots, they're not always good at gluing to bases.
If there is no waifus in Warhammer, then I'll make my own Warhammer with waifus. Hashtag waferhammer.
Wafer hammer! I want wafers in my hammers. Actually, I don't want wafers in my hammers. I want hammers in my Actually, I don't want hammers in my wafers. I'm thinking this through very slowly, and I'm starting to come to some decisions. Look, in Old World, nasty skulkers can have shields. Look, and I can just give it a shield like this, and it works. Look, it's just strapped to his little army arm. It's just strapped to his army arm. Oh, I could just strap it to his back. It's strapped to his back. Oh, I can just strap it to their backs. Strap it to their backs like a disgrace. They're so cool in this race. They're so mighty. They're so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, on his knife arm.
I want to hammer my waifu's CupCon 2025.
No, wafers. I'ma come out and say it. Best gobble units. I don't have any fanatics because fanatics are metal models that fall apart so easily and fall over and explode and very expensive. Okay, so this is correct base size. Yes. Height. Does it matter? Old World, actually, it doesn't really matter too much. Height difference, it's fine. So if you want to know the law of the gobbos, I can give you the law of the gobbos. So my orcs and goblins are split into 3 armies. The first army has these goblins in. The basic goblins that follow the orc war boss into battle. What's his name? What's his name? He's called Face Splitter, and they come from the Jankyfoot tribe. Yuck. And look, there's a little magnet at the bottom of his base. So yeah, they come from the Jankyfoot tribe, and they follow their war boss into battle. The war boss has recently declared a war against their local small dwarven horde that's nearby. ARB, you need food. Bye-bye to Honey Rose.
Drop everything. IMMA rock your world. Ready? AOS has fanatics.
I noticed, but for expensive, and I think you get like a box of 4 fanatics. Also for expensive points-wise, I just was like, you know what, I can't put them in my armies that I wanted to build for 5k points. So, big old nose. Look at big old nose. So if they had some gobbos, and they're just gobbo archers that support for units. Obviously you got gobbo archers, because gobbos are better than orcs at shooting, for more accurate. Then, as they were fighting against the dwarves and actually winning the initial conflicts, as most wars do, others came to the war and joined them, and that's where the night gobbos came in. I didn't actually realise that the models were actually different from one another for Age of Sigmar and Old World night gobbos until we were building for Age of Sigmar ones, and I realised that just how tiny the Age of Sigmar ones are. What I'm imagining is that the ones with the bows bully the ones with the spears to go forward into battle. The ones with the bows are the bigger, tougher ones that bully the others to go forward into battle. To form the front line and to die. While the ones with the bows are bigger, tougher ones who are like, hey, I'm going to stay back and shoot them with my poison arrows. While the others with the nectars and stuff are forced forward. That's the law. But anyway, these are part of the red loons. They're going to be night gobbos, but I'm going to paint them with a dark red robes instead of the usual black. Because they're the red loons tribe. This feels like it's the first. No. No, you have to remember that when it comes to gobbos, especially night goblins, they are aware of their deficit in combat. Yeah, Greenskin Society is just poop rolling downhill. They're aware of their deficit in close quarter combat. This is why goblins are actually quite good in shooting, because they become good archers, so that they're aware that they can't win in melee against orcs, so they learn how to shoot to bow so they can kill an orc when it's still far away. Night gobbos are more cunning and intelligent than normal goblins, so they learn how to So most night goblins are intelligent. When they go into battle, they want to be the ones with a bow, so they're more likely to survive a battle. But night goblins are still very aware that they, you know, need a front line to hold the front line. So they still have spearmen and netters on the front line, and they use the smaller gobbos. So smaller gobbos who can be bullied by the bigger gobbos are sent out forward. The ones that survive grow bigger and stronger and stuff, and they will become the ones who get to hold the back lines. Alternatively, they'll get squigs and they'll get to... If they really enjoy the frontline battles, they might manage to get their own squigs and, you know, charge on squig hoppers into battle. And I do have a squig hopper. But the third army is the army... We built a giant a while ago. A really big giant, one of the gargants. And that's part of the Vagabond. It's the Vagabonds, and that's an orc mercenary group because in fantasy, earlier fantasy had more ideas about orc mercenaries and ogre mercenaries. Ogre mercenaries are kept a lot more. Orc mercenaries didn't keep as much, but I really liked the idea of orc mercenaries, so I kept them for this army. And the idea is that there's this group of orc mercenaries that heard of this war and were like, oh my goodness, why are we working for humans and stuff when we could be, you know, joining this war? And as a result, they joined the war in exchange for potential dwarven loot. And they've got 30 big uns, and they're gobbos that are in this mercenary group because they're highly experienced. Because, you know, for orc mercenaries going from one war to another, all the orcs in that group are all big uns because they deal bigger, tougher than other orcs and very experienced. And all the goblins are just bigger and tougher than other goblins, which is why they're just taller than the other goblins and they stand up straight and they're more organised. And to represent this, I gave them the nasty skulkers in their units. Yeah. They're freebooters. Yeah, they're basically freebooters. And they also have a giant in their army. One of the fun things about Old World compared to original fantasy is that you can put mounted characters in infantry formations, which I never knew until I was looking at the rule book, and it actually showed something. I was just looking at some of the images, and one of the images was just of a Saurus warrior on a cold one inside a Saurus warrior unit. I was like, oh my goodness, that's so cool. So yeah, I thought that would be a fun thing. So that's why these goblins are just bigger, stood up straight and tougher than the other goblins. Or at least that's my headcanon for everything, and why all of these things. Does that not defeat the point of having a faster mount? Kind of, but do you know in Lord of the Rings and stuff, where do you know you see the characters on the horsey, not the horses, for wargs in the middle of, do you know, the army? I was like, oh, I always think that's cool, do you know, the boss just stood in the middle. In fantasy, it doesn't matter too much actually now, in Old World rather. In fantasy, being on a mount, it was often the speed of a mount. Especially if you weren't on a dragon, it was the speed of a mount. That was the main reason. But in Old World, being on a mount gives you additional wounds and toughness, especially if it's on something like an orc bar. So you might just be on a mount because it makes you tougher. And then you put yourself in a unit because now they can't hit you directly if you're inside the unit. If they want to hit you, they either have to get into base-to-base contact with you, or they have to hit you with special artillery that can specifically target you out. But otherwise, it's like if they're shooting at you, they have to hit the unit first before they can hit you. So it makes sense why you just put your character on a map, because then he gets the extra toughness and he gets all the extra cool stuff. In the case of the guy that I've got an amount, it's just because it's the character that comes in the other starter set that I bought. Where is he? Let me get him. He comes on this really cool mount over here. I didn't know what to do with him. I know that I wanted to turn him into a... Oh, what do they call it? A shaman. Because I thought he'd look like a really cool shaman on a special mount. Well, that was about it to know what I wanted to do with him. I mean, as a shaman, he could actually just run around by himself. But then he would still be relatively vulnerable. Oh yeah, he's called War Shaman Snaggletooth, by the way. He's also got Orc Big Boss Derek and Smell That Orc Weird Boy. The Orc Weird Boy named Smell That. Yeah, he's on an Orc Warball, which gives him... Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't give him any... Oh, no, it gives him Armoured Hide, which gives him +1 armor. Counter Charge, Swift Stride, Tusker Charge. But it doesn't give him any additional toughness. Oh, I know one of the reasons for it. It gives him a minimum armor save. Because I made him a... Oh, what's it called? Because he's a weird boy, he can't have armor normally. But if you put him on a war bar, it counts as... It improves his armor save to give him a minimum armor save. And then you'll give him war paint, like making him a... Oh, what's it called? Oh, what have they called the frenzy dudes? The ones that get the ward save in Total War. Not the ward save, the physical save. Physical resistance. He has a cool ability that turns a whole battlefield into a swamp, slowing everyone's charge by 1. I think, ooh, that's cool. Hello, Emiliano! I've only got some various starter sets and have so much Sigmarines. I didn't get the Sigmarines in this starter set. I have only one Sigmarine. Actually, the Sigmarine I've got might be from the... No, I think it's actually from the Skaven Tide starter set. Oh, what are they called? Savage! Yeah, I made him a Savage Orc by making him on the Orc War Bar. Not only does it improve his combat stats, but it gives him an armor save, and it, you know, it just makes him cool. They're called Templars, not Sigmarines. Never! I'm called Six Toadies! Yuck! I knew what Anthony was said before it came through. What does my guy actually do? I gave him for a figgy of Mark, which, any model that directs its attacks against a bearer suffers -1 to hit. Yeah, anyone who tries to attack him is at -1 to hit, which is just represent that he's actually a skilled mercenary. He's got the headbutting hat, which once per... Oh yeah, when he charges, he gains additional impact hits that have an armor piercing -2. So that's actually really powerful. That's also, again, just to represent that his spore is really powerful. Idol of Gark increases the range of all his spells by 3 inches. And the bearer of the idol may re-roll its casting roll once per turn. Oh yeah, to make him a more powerful spellcaster. And then he's got War Paint, which gives him a 6+ ward save. He's got Frenzy, which gives him +1 attack. Warball, which gives him an additional attack per turn. Gives him the Tusker Charge, which is +1 strength, minor armor piercing if it on the charge. Gives him a 6+ armor save. And he's got battle magic. So yeah, he's a pretty powerful character. He's still only what's it called? And he's a level 4 wizard. They're actually called Stormcast Eternals. Yeah, they are Stormcast Eternals, that's the one. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm gonna convert him because I'm still gonna have to get him onto a orc base. Onto a bar boy base, which is gonna be very difficult because they're like this big. I might have to upgrade him to a chariot rider. This is going to be... Oh, there's a cool little goblin here. There's a goblin here dealing with a cauldron. And that's going to be a gobbo character. Shaman character, level 1/1. This guy is also going to be a shaman. For my vagabonds. And this is War Boss Derek. Or Big Boss Derek. And oh, yeah, there's a little armoured goblin here. That I really just think is cool, so I'm making him for my night goblins. Is it for the night goblins or just for the Jankyfoot tribe? One or the other. A cool little goblin dude. Maybe found one of them bars that are some warpstone. The pots there, oh yes. One thing that early Age of Sigmar did was have a lot of accessory models. I'm making those two characters. The pot stirrer is, I think he's in the red loons. He's... Oh, there he is. He's called Snosser. He's called Snosser for Night Gobbo Oddgit. Yeah, and he's got Dahag's Brew. That's it. He's got Dahag Brew and Fungus Wine, which gives him access to troll magic. Oh, well, no, the Hag's Brew gives him access to troll magic. The Fungus Wine makes him immune to psychology in his squad. Oh, goodness. They have to be stuck to their hero and cannot be targeted for attacks. Oh, tiny dudes following some law or hero which serve no purpose except to look cool. Oh, Gaskell Thacker has that. In addition to... Wait a minute. Wait, if I don't have a Hag's Brew, can I still use... No. Oh. Oh yeah, and for other one, for Armored Dude, I'm calling Nobby the Night Gobbo with a K. As in not just Night with an N, Night with a K. He's your Night Gobbo. And he's got armor of silvered steel. Oh, yeah. There we go. They're being characters. I don't care. They look too cool for me. I think they're amazing. And I want them in my army. They need to be in my army. Other people may be able to go, you know what, they suck, and I'm like, you know what, you suck. No, they're amazing. Oh. There we go. Hobgoblins are being built. Okay, once again, we have to very, very carefully. This cuts through the plastic like butter. Oh my goodness. How did I ever live without these things? Oh, look at that. They're so effortlessly just cut through. Just clean them up a little. There we go. That's because Age of Sigmar. Pigs are built for perfection. Nah. I think it's these clippers are just because I had such a hard time clipping when it came to the other ones, you know, for big dudes. I can't remember what they're called. But the ones I used for my Orc Boy big uns, which are the gut splitters, I think they're called. When I used them, they were so difficult to get off the slots without breaking the feet. Stab, stab, stab. Look at that stabby stab. Stab, stab, stab. Portalan. Portalan. Why are you saying Portalan? What happened to Talan? Did something happen to Talan? There we go. And then we can stick this to his back too. He died. He died! How? I see his little model right there down, his little avatar down in front of me. Look at it. With his bunny ears. Talana, you dead? You have to tell me if you are, it's for law. If you don't, I have to assume you're alive.
The rat died. I swear to God you take your eyes off the little rodents and they stick a fork in a socket.
You know, he can safely stick a fork in a socket because he's already eaten all the wires in the wall. Stole all my copper, he did. What's meant to be that in his hand? Camera, focus. Oh, it's little focus. Focus more. No, you're not focused enough. You need focus on that piece specifically. On this. Click. No, you don't want to focus on it. I am pressing the manual focus button. It just doesn't want to focus. Actually, it focused for a little bit, but then just didn't want to after that. Like, it's got this autofocus button. I could also focus it using the... Oh, there we go. I still can't tell what that's meant to be. An organ? A bone? Hey there, Ramon. Focus. To shreds, you say. To shreds.
To shreds, you say. Tisk tisk tisk.
Tiska 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 tishka tishka tish. Tishka 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 tish. Okay, 26, 31. 29. 27. The first two go together. I'm having a good afternoon. You're having a good afternoon. Yay! I'm glad you are. There you are. There we go. Flipping stuff out here. Look at this guy with a little hook hand. He thinks he's Captain Hook. Well, he can be Captain Hook. He's even... Wait, no, you have a peg leg. No, he doesn't have a peg leg. Thinks he's Captain Hook. And he's not as good as Captain Jack Sparrow. Captain Jack Sparrow! At your service. Well, that's not Captain Jack Sparrow voice at all. That's not what Captain Jack Sparrow would say anyway. Captain Jack Sparrow. Captain Rock Barbossa. Captain Barbossa's cool. I liked him.
Today is the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
And let today be the... No, let you know that today is the day that you almost caught Captain Jack. That's got to be the best pirate that I've ever seen. So it would seem. But the worst pirate that I've ever heard of. Ah, but you have heard of me. Where do you know Pirates of the Caribbean film? struggled to get off the ground because it was based on a ride. Seen for movies, Cupcake. I have seen for movies. The rum is gone. Gone. Why is the rum gone? Someone explain why the rum is gone. But why is the rum gone? You burnt it. Why would you burn the rum? I wasn't expecting to have seen the movies. I always assume you never watch anything because it's too violent. What do you think I have against this thing of too violent? There's something. I don't always like stuff where it's too brutal or too gory. And there's a difference between violent and brutal. Or just over the top. And Pirates of the Caribbean isn't really over the top. Maybe over the top in its term of humour. But in terms of doing like its action. Like it's not got way too much or way too little sort of thing going on. I mean, I watched Star Wars. Is that too violent? No, because you not watched it. Is it because it's too violent for you to learn? It is, isn't it? Too violent for you. Violence is a flavour. Or depends on the dish. Like Deadpool I don't like because it's just too over the top in terms of, you know, gore and stuff. And its action, it's just like, ugh. I think it's just sense of humour I just find a bit gross and a bit repugnant. It's not my cup of tea. When you got certain things that just get a bit too dark and a bit too brutal, I'm like, ooh, that's a bit too brutal. Didn't watch it because Star Wars isn't violent enough. What about when William Dafoe decapitated Shakespeare? Why am I even on about that? Even happen? Oh no, I didn't see it. What about when Jar Jar Binks just decided to go, you know what? There's an army of droids attacking me. I'm going to destroy like 500 of them by myself. And then he like, with all these explosive weird orbs, and he just like threw a dozen of them straight into the army. And then when tanks were coming around, he just got them to a bow, and then he's like getting the tanks to fall over and smash into one another, and he's hijacking from. I make this sound like it's something that never happens, but it actually does. Jar Jar Binks is a menace. My desk lamp is possessed. Your desk lamp is possessed. Oh no! It just turned on and started going through its light settings. Oh no. Oh no. Death lamps rising up against you. Mm. $33, $34. That goes there, that goes there, let's say. That goes there. Still one spare here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. And then that goes there. That needs its legs, so that goes there. So that goes that one. That's there. That's there. Those two. Where's your leg? Where's your leg? Where's your leg? Wow, the legs! I want you to let Blender for 99 pence. So Blender is free. If you go online, you can find Blender for free. Blender costs you not 1 penny. It's a free art software. Yeah, Blender is free on Steam. Spaceballs greater than Star Wars. Maybe. Maybe. Do. I thought it was just spare bodies or something. Maybe. One. Wait, how many? One, two, three. Okay, we'll take this piece. I feel like I'm going insane right now. And don't say, what do you mean going? What do you mean going? You're already insane. What do you mean going? Aren't you already insane? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 10. There you go. Okay, so I need to cut off this little bit of a foot here. There we go. It's stuck to my finger. It's gone. Geobatica. That's what I'm gonna name this guy for banner. Because I think it's a hilarious name. Like, wouldn't you want to be named Geobatica? That's also the name of someone on Coronation Street that no one liked. And became a meme in Britain. You don't know what Coronation Street is? It's like northerner version of EastEnders. If you don't know what EastEnders is, good. You don't need to know what EastEnders or Coronation Street are. For soap operas, watching either of them will make you depressed. Don't watch British soap operas. It's a one-way ticket to get depression. EastEnders, Emmerdale, Hollyoaks. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I watch British comedy. Yeah! That's also a good way to get depression if you go by the... what's it called? By the rates. By the statistics. But you know... Last of a Summer Wine. Some of the jokes in Last of a Summer Wine really do not age very well. But... I mean, overall, it's still a moderately okay comedy. Oh, I forgot to give him this little shield. You get yourselves your little shields on, dudes. Oh, otherwise you can't get yourself 5+ saves. You'll be stuck at a 6+ save. And you're not saving anything at a 6+ save unless you can go 6 up like your war boss fella. If you don't know what 6 up means, it means you go 6 up armor save followed by a 6 up ward save. Which is still not great, but it's better than nothing. British people do make good comedies. Yeah, we siphon all of our happiness away from ourselves so we can be more depressed and put it into our comedies. It was actually a curse given to us years and years and years ago, that British people may never find happiness, and that any happiness we find must instantly be siphoned away into great comedy. Thankfully, it did win us a war. We created the world's greatest joke, and anyone who hears it instantly just dies. Saw it in a documentary. But not, no! Cuptle, don't wake up and just numb me! No, Cuptle, no! Ah! I'm back. Talan, you have to be careful turning him into banana. Cuptle wants to numb me. She is a stick. No, I'm not the stick. I'm not a stick in the mud. I'm not a stick in the banana. I'm not a stick in the nene. In the banana. The banana. Oh, no. Okay, 38, 37, 38, 37, 38, 37, 38, 37. Like it says right here, you are. It's your 38th, but it's my 37th birthday. That's one of those jokes in Do You Know? Where they're in like Friends or something, isn't it? Where one of the characters is just completely refuses to acknowledge their age out of their own birthday. Or do you know the very vain parent of some kid who's been 36 for the past 20 years? I am cheesing. How are the cupcakes doing, by the way? Like, what are your guys' plans recently? Has anything happened recently? Anything great? Anything silly? Anything daft? To your cousin Billy? Specifically to your cousin Billy, because your cousin Billy owes me money. And he says something silly happened and he won't be able to pay for another 20 days. And I said, something silly didn't happen, Billy. And he said, but something did happen. You can ask my cousin, the Cupcake, who watches you. You might be moving soon. Ooh, I hope it's to somewhere good. I wanted to buy some Skaven models, but the local hobby shop is always closed. Ugh. I did catch my first shiny Pokemon in Legends of Arceus just now. Ooh! That's cool. Wait, which Pokemon was it? Have you been to the place that you're moving to, or do you not know where you're moving to yet? Like, do you still need to look around? Quickertot. Quickertot! Not a big fan of Quickertot personally. Do you like Quickertot? His design looks okay. What colour is shiny Quickertot? Because it's red normally, isn't it? You like bugs. Yay! Online friend inherited a house and needs help paying bills. Oh. Just make sure you're not getting scammed or anything. Because unfortunately friends are... whatever. Yeah, shiny Quickertot is gold. Shiny Quickertot is gold. Ooh. So a true shiny. A true shiny. Some shinies are very disappointing, aren't they, for a way? You can't even tell if they're shiny. Like, is this meant to be shiny? I can't tell. I video called him and seen the house. It feels relatively safe. Ooh. I hope all goes well with you. To make sure documents are in order and everything's legally done. I'll let you know. Yeah. Looks like it's got a pack of grenades on its side, doesn't it? It's meant to be a mace or something, but it looks like grenades. It's like, whoa. Hmm. Wait, maybe they are grenades. This guy looks like he's throwing it. We need Talan to come back and tell us about them. Exercise time. We can't exercise as a hand cam. Well, we can. It's just going to be a bit inconvenient. Just realised. This guy does not seem to have a front. Maybe it's meant to be the same piece that this banner has. Let me check. Because we got another banner here. Okay, does this just fit here then? Okay, it's just the same front as the banner. I think. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Tight, tight, tight. There we go. So that's how you avoid having more banners. It gives you the different bodies, and then it gives you different body fronts. Okay, that's how it works. Hydrate with more cola. She learned. I don't learn. I don't learn from my mistakes. All this means is that I've actually got more gobos. And by sticking shields to their fronts and giving them peg legs, I can have more gobos. The models are okay, I suppose. They look cool. I just don't like the fact that they're all push fit and they... I just don't like the fact that they're all push fit and they don't really have much, like, options. Like... Compared to these models, these night goblins, they're not push fit. I can give them arms that have nets. I can give them spears. I can give them swords. I can give them clubs. I can give them shields. I can give them bows and arrows. It's customizable. Get lots of spare parts. Very customizable back for way for equipped. It's very nice. Very easy to customize. It's very cool. These guys, on the other hand, because they've just got effectively, it's effectively, most of each model is just one piece. And as also, it's very, very hard to convert. Like, I'm going to have to, if I want to convert, I'm going to have to very carefully cut the arm off and then attach a different arm to it, or like cut the way around the hand and so on. Oh no, that's an important, for me, that's an important part of a model. Like, I enjoy kit bashing and putting models together, so models like this instantly just become that much more annoying. They are start to set, for me, I would call this just a start to set model. It's forgivable for a start to set. But nowadays, I've seen them do this with other models, like the Infernus models. And with, and they do these with these models, because they now just sell these models as a separate kit by themselves. They do it with the other ones, the Gut Splitters. And they do it with the Infernus Marines. I don't like it because they're hard to convert. It's like, let me get the Infernus Marines out. Let me get them. So here we go. These types of models come from like starter sets and stuff, so if they end up being one-piece models, and so here we go. This is a starter set model, and unfortunately they now just sell these models as they are push fit. And what they used to do is they used to have push fit in the starter set, but then they had a separate build that was the Hi Strive 420. But the annoying thing about it is that, do you know this arm here? The entire arm is one piece, and that includes a shoulder pad. That means I can't make this shoulder pad a Black Templar shoulder piece. I can't replace that with a part of my Black Templar shoulder sprue. Similarly, this arm, I can't do it with either. If I want to, I'm going to have to very carefully cut apart the arm and very carefully cut in another arm. Thankfully, with Black Templars, I can replace it pretty easily, because Black Templars, if you buy the Crusader squad and use a Power Fist, you're going to have a bunch of spare Pyroblasters. So you can just replace the arms with a Black Templar Pyroblaster arms and just stick on for Black Templar shoulder pads. But if you play Space Wolves and you want some Infernus Marines, but you want the Space Wolf shoulder pad, you're not going to happen. You can buy you could go on to eBay, buy the Black Templar Pyroblaster, trim away the Black Templar Pyroblaster for Black Templar symbol on the Pyroblaster, and then glue on the Space Wolf shoulder pad. But yeah, I mean, you can do it, but that's the thing, is it just makes it more difficult to do it. You got more parts that you have to cut, you have to do more trimming, you have to do more carving away of a model. And the thing is you lose a bunch of the dynamicness of a model. Like, the model itself is dynamic, but the way that you compose it yourself becomes limited. Because with other models that you can glue, you can slightly change the position of them without doing much else. You can just slightly change the position of each piece without having to do a lot of cutting or remodeling of it. And this gives you slightly different poses at each of your models, which can really help an army feel unique. And especially when you've got dozens upon dozens of the models, or even hundreds of them. And when they're all push fit, you lose that. You end up having to carve and cut them out more and more, and I'm not saying you can't do it, I'm just saying it makes it harder, and that just makes it more annoying, and that's why I don't like the push fits. I don't like it when they release a model as just push fit models. The modes themselves are okay, they look cool enough, but as I said, I don't really like the fact they're all stuck in these individual poses. I did glue that shield too much, considering what's gluing it to the arm and not the back. Oops. That'll be fine. I do like some of the designs, like I like the little hook hand here, I like the little dude with a peg leg. I do think they are pretty unique compared to other goblins. I do like the fact that you got their helmet options. Not so sure about the little spike on the helmet. I do like to put spikes on a lot of helmets, especially for evil dudes. Or do you know, for destructive dudes? Kind of want to remove the spike, see how it would look then. But not sure. Yeah. I also don't like the fact that they sell them in boxes of... I think they sell them in boxes of 20, don't they? And it's just 2 sets of 10 that are identical to one another. And considering the push fit, so... But not only push fit, but with a more annoying type of pick. Like, these guys aren't too bad because each of the arms are separate. Their heads are separate, their legs are separate, so while they are a bit annoying to repose, they are quite easy to repose. All you have to do is cut them apart a little bit and repose them. You might have to get a bit of green stuff to repose them, or you might have to get separate pieces, some other kits to repose them, but you can. These guys, it's effectively 2 pieces, well 3 pieces. You got your head, which is... But the neck is not separate from the body. So you basically not got the head, you got the face and the helmet. But the next part of the body, you got the chest piece, but only the chest armor piece. One leg is sometimes separate, but then the arms are connected to the body, and as a result, reposing them is more difficult. So you're going to have to cut off the arm, then put it out back somewhere else with some green stuff, or cut off the arm, find a different arm from another set that could fit. Unfortunately, these arms are just too fat for the bodies. So if I wanted to change a weapon, I could change a weapon. Like, I could just cut out this weapon and then find a different weapon and just glue it in. It might break off, but, you know. Those are really, yeah, these are really, yeah, that's the other thing is because it's such a high detail build and they're such thin pieces, there's not many parts that would actually, I don't have many parts in my kits that would go with these models very well. Like, if I go into my bits box, most of my bits are belonging to these types of models are orcs. So while they do look cool, trying to kit bash with them is going to be hard because I don't have many models that are compatible with them in terms of scale and size. I mean, I do have some night goblin arms, I guess, but they're too short for them. As I said, what I could do is I could just like cut off this sword here, cut off this sword here, and like glue this sword into place. But this sword might be a bit too, you know, fat and chunky for this type of model. All your bits that belong to me. Night gobbos. The Age of Sigmar night gobbos, I guess, could do well. But even then, the night gobbles have... The night gobble models are smaller. Like, if you look at just the scale size, are much smaller. But the heads are actually bigger, and the hands are also bigger. Yeah. The fact that these parts are so thin and small does make it surprisingly difficult to just kick bash anything onto them. I could kick bash a giant axe into his hand though. I wonder how a cape would work. Oh, maybe a cape would work for this dude. Take away the shield. A cape on his back. Oh yeah, let's give him a cape. Because he is meant to be the big boss of the sergeant of a squad. The other squad boss. There we go. As I said, the models themselves are the nice sculpts. I'll give them that much. As I'll give them that much. They're very nice sculpts. It's just out of all the models, I'd prefer. They're not my first choice of models when it comes to buying them. Because as I said, I primarily enjoy kit bashing, but I'm also lazy, so I don't want to have to spend ages trying to kit bash a single model for when it's part of an entire squad. Did these guys have a similar issue? No, I don't think these guys were push fit. I think they came from a set with push fit models, though, that annoyed me. Because I didn't know they were push fit when I bought them. Do 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 do. Oops. Burn! I mean, they're bigger than normal gobbles, but they're still very tiny compared to a Space Marine. I'm getting my butt kicked by this stupid fire octopus. I mean, a fire octopus. How are you going to make me equip water stuff to get smashed by a fire octopus? Like, who is going to expect an octopus to be fire-based? Have you never played Yu-Gi-Oh? Old Yu-Gi-Oh? For real though, old Yu-Gi-Oh. Let me find the fire octopus from old Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll find it. There's a fire old Yu-Gi-Oh card. Fire Octopus Yu-Gi-Oh card. Firecracken! There we go. Firecracken. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's such a cool card. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not going to get doxxed if I open up one of these websites. There we go. Now, Windows capture. Wikipedia. There you go, Firecracken. See? This is what you're getting beaten up by. Fire Aqua. A squid thrives on fire and heat. That is not a squid. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it is a squid. I don't know. But look at it. It's got 1600 attack. Nobody played you. Ireland. Getting banned. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh, there's a Gamba ad just appeared then. It's like, what is Gamba? Gamba's everywhere. Why is a Gamba ads appearing here?
We is the best.
We is the best. Wow! Hello, Skaven done. I had no clue what the rules were. I knew what the rules were. You play 16 fire cats. Then you play 17... Actually, no, you just play Blue Eyes White Dragon. Then you win. And your opponent has to forfeit. Pretty sure that's the rules. Kyber said so. Ireland. You're looking for a ban saying such terrible things like that. I have hundreds of decks. I have hundreds of decks. I have little golden blue eyes. They're made out of gold. You want to see my gold blue? I'm going to get them. I'm going to get my blue eye. Look. Look at this blue eyes right here. It's... Okay, I'm going to turn off a little light. There's a blue eyes white dragon with a tiny little baby Kyber here. It stands right there. It sits above my on my monitor, watching over me at all times. Just here, I've got some Yu-Gi-Oh decks. What is this deck? Random deck. Okay, there's two decks. Star Warriors and Crusader. Sack with a combat star. Look at this deck. Fusion deck. Ooh, Ogre Relentless. Look at that. Oh, Unity Star. Look at this deck. Look at this deck. So cool. And it's got Monster Reborn. Oh my goodness. Mischief of the Gnomes. Fiendish Sanctuary. Instant Fusion. I think some of these cards are banned again. Monarch Stormforth. And then let's look at the other. Crusadia. Equimax. Regulax. Sparva Magius. Maximus. Terraforming. Sea Archive. A lot of old cards are banned because they didn't expect people to break the rules of them. A lot of old cards are banned because they didn't expect the game to get as ridiculous as it did. Crusader Leonis. World Legacy Worldlands. Oh, look at all these old cards. Oh, look at them. Bottomless Trap Hole. Compulsory Evacuation Device. Light Monarch. Oh, Solemn Judgment. So cool. So cool. And we go back in the Ultra Pro box, which is actually a Magic the Gathering box. See, Magic the Gathering. And let's look for another deck. Spellcaster deck. Yeah, this is just generic Spellcaster deck. Ebon High Magician. Dark Magician Dragon Knight. Amulet Dragon. Dark Paladin. Dark Paladin. Red Eyes Black Sword Dragon. Dark Magician Dragon Knight. Wee Witch's Apprentice. Rune Eyes Pendulum. Dark Magician. The Eye of Tyramus. You summon Exodia. Nice. Keeper of a Dragon Magic. King of a Swamp. Dark Renewal. Tribute Dog. Dark Doll. Cosmos Brain. Oh, look at this. Apprentice Illusion Magician. Dark Magician Veil. Oh, Horizon Ryu. Oh, this is one of my favourite cards. Oh, look how cool that is. DMG. Dark Magician. Damage. Where's my pot of greed? It was banned. It's always been banned. Magician Navigation. Oh, I love this card so much. The reason I use this card in this deck, by the way, because it's a level 7 dragon that's light and it's got 2,500 attack, if I remember correctly. This card only needs a Dark Magician and a Dragon Monster. That only needs a Dragon Monster. That only needs a Dragon Monster. That only needs level 7 spellcasters. That needs level 6 spellcasters. Yeek. Dark Magic Circle, Claw of Hermos, and the other type of Dark Magician. Cosmo Brain again. I also really like that card. Oh, ooh, there's the... Wait. Did I have a Dark Magician girl in here? Oh yeah, this is a Japanese Dark Magician girl. There we go. A limited edition one. Keeper of a Shrine. Keeper of a Shrine. There's an Exodia trump card. Yeah, it's a win condition. No idea how to Yu-Gi-Oh, but I watched someone play Master Duel and I do love watching combos pulled off. Oh, the other type. Oh yeah, this is all 3 versions of Dark Magician that were out back then. Oh, goodness. All of you cards. I became very good at spotting fakes because I traded. I spot and sold Yu-Gi-Oh. What's this one? Ooh, the Altergeists. Look at the Altergeists. Oh, look how pretty they are. Look how they're all waifus. They're all waifus. Except Gigabyte. Gigabyte's not a waifu. Inari Fire. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh, Solemn Strike. Okay, sorry. I'm just having too much fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! You told me to prove it, and now I had to prove it. Okay, one more deck. One more. You convinced me. One more deck. You convinced me to show you one more deck. Your Exodia is 5 pieces. No, Exodia only needs to be on in your hand. Oh, it's a shadow deck. Shadow Greister. Wait, it's a Predaplant and a shadow deck. What? Oh, Japanese cards again. Oh, Starving Venom Fusion. El Shadow. El Shadow. It's because my friend had an El Shadow deck. So I didn't want to make a shadow deck. Oh, another one of them. So I made a Predaplant El Shadow deck. Ooh, that's a Vampire Lord. Yeah. I like the Predaplants. They're one of my favourite decks. Ooh, Dragon's Mirror. That's one of the coolest fusion cards. Ooh. Rose Lover. Yuck. I forgot I made that deck. Okay, I've showed off the gold. Oh gosh. I've showed off my gold Blue Eyes White Dragons a few times on stream before. So I'm not going to do it again. Well, not right now. I've done it too many. I've done it recently. I don't actually know if I've got an Exodia deck. I don't think I ever built an Exodia deck. I probably have Exodia somewhere. A few times, actually. But never a fan of Exodia. Why does this not want to go together? Do, 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 do. There you go. Let me George of Exodia. I wish I got into Vanguard properly. Now I'm so far behind with mechanics card. I have to approach as a new player. Oh, I never got into Card Fight Vanguard. I thought some of the card art was cool. And I think I have a few of the boxes that they had and the stuff because I needed boxes for my own Yu-Gi-Oh! I was just sitting for age range. I got all those cool card games. I probably would have loved playing Magic in its prime, but unfortunately those were my clubbing years. Your clubbing years? Why were you clubbing baby seals? No, don't club baby seals. Oh. I do mean clubbing where you're going. Because I never had clubbing years. All I had were play Yu-Gi-Oh years, or play Warhammer years, or develop weapons years. Was no in between. Wait a minute. I think I know where Exodia might be. Oh, Demon Girl Next Door magazine's up there. Okay, I got a Yu-Gi-Oh thing here. That has various cards in it. Got Ghost Reapers and Cherries in it. Double Iris. True King, Maxi. Bane Dread, Pentasag, Masterpiece of Draco Slayer, Crystal Beacon. Glass Slippers, Blue Eye Shining Dragon. Sea Turtle, Harpy Lady, Noble Knight. Okay, it's not that one. I went for dance club. So raves, Cupcon routine things about beating up baby seals. This is now known. Everyone else knew strife meant, but she defaulted to violence as is her nature. No, I'm not carnate. No. So hobs are orange, tan, brown, whatever the colour is. Are they bigger or smaller than standard gobs? They're bigger than gobs, standard gobs. So in Age of Sigmar, this is a hobgoblin. This is a night gobbo. In Old World, this is a night gobbo. This is a normal gobbo. But normal gobbos are very hunchback, and so are night gobbos. So in Old World, we're probably about the same size. Okay, I got a bigger, thicker book. Okay, it's got Dark Magician Girl. Look, Dark Magician Girl. Also, Japanese limited edition Blue Eyes. Also, Shiba! And limited edition Skull thing. Oh, and limited edition Celtic Guardian. And limited edition that card. Tolkien was confused by apparently Hob was a diminutive, so making them bigger didn't feel right to him. Oh. One more deck, never said anything about one binder. Yeah. Okay, we got all of the rulers of the waterfalls, the tank.
The Yu-Gi-Oh makers looked at the Dark Magician and thought, you know what this needs? Thighs.
Oh gosh, Strive, thank you. Thank you for the sticker, Strive. We'll find Exodia for you, because I know you want to see Exodia. If I can find Exodia, that is. Dragon Queen of Tragic Endings. Guys. Dragon Queen of Tragic Endings. Doomstar Magician, Blackluster Soldier, Big Eye number 11. Black Rose Dragon with a golden border. Fallen Angel of Roses, Blue Rose Dragon, Soul Eater, Genesis Dragon. Here we go! Exodia for Forbidden One. Dragon Maids are a whole deck now. They are a whole deck now. But how many copies of Exodia do I have? This is the big question. Exodia for Forbidden One, Exodia for Forbidden One, Exodia for Forbidden One, Exodia for Forbidden One, Exodia for Forbidden One. Gubby's about to turn her entire room out to find her 5 cards only to remember she sold them. Chimera is such a cool card, by the way. But also, how many of the left arm do you think we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! Not quite 8, not quite 8. What about the right leg? We got a single Soul Eater. But what about the right leg? She has 5 full Exodius. She's too powerful to be left alive. 5 right legs. Now I think we only have 4 arms there. Well, I have 3 gods over here, just literal mayats. Who could literally just cancel Exodia? Okay, left legs, we have 5. There we go. So 5 left legs, 4 right arms, 6 left arms, oh wait a minute, we got 4 left legs here and that's a right leg. This right leg was in the wrong pile. This right leg should be over here with this right leg. So actually we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right legs and 4 left legs. And then for heads we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Oh, Monster Reboard is banned in tournaments, yes. And this is my kitchen. Man, Yu-Gi-Oh got so complicated. Every competitive card is like a novelia. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we put this over here. Then this leg goes on which side? This side. Then this leg goes on that side. And then this arm goes on this side. There we go. It's now been put aside. Now, what about the God cards, eh? What do you think about the God cards? Do you think I have many of them? And if so, do you think they're in this binder?
Adding more to the pile of shame are we.
Oh my goodness, a pile of shame. Hello! Hello, K-Tax. Wait, didn't say hello to Mongoose at all in this. Oh, gosh. Hello, Mongoose, but didn't say hello to you at all yet. Master Hyperion. Earthbound Immortals. The Nordic Beasts. Oh, look at all these tokens. Look for scapegoats. Oh, there we go. 3 gods. The 3 god cards. There they are. How many of each of them do you think we have?
Yes, you do have many god cards, but no, they are in a different binder. Past CupCon would definitely get one over on present CupCon like the R.
Obelisk for Tormentor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the card behind it? Oh, this cool card. 7 Obelisk for Tormentors. Which is probably the most playable out of the god cards in just straight up stuff. Cypher for Sky Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one, so these ones at the back aren't playable. Card behind it, Golden Gadget. I do like that design of them for the back. Ooh, that's a cool design. And then, next one. My favourite god card, Ring Dragon of War. 1, 2, 3. The oldest version of the Ring Dragon of War I own. That's probably a fake, but don't care. And then 5. And the card behind that is Wind-Ups and Maintenance. Oh my goodness. This pile is thick. Why is it so thick? Oh, it's just all the Arcana Force cards. Okay. Hello, Night Parade. We ended up going a bit off track. Don't mind us. We're just looking at Yu-Gi-Oh! God cards and Exodia. Ooh. I've got some stuff on the, do you know, for anime here. Glory of the King's Hand. Duelist Kingdom. What's behind it? Crusadia cards. Oh, I'm just getting nostalgia here. What else is here? Gem Master Diamond. Aqua Actress Guppy. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. Undead Exodia. Oh, we got Undead Exodia here. Hand-holding genie. Any other cook?
We will never again see the light of day with how far down the rabbit warren we have descended.
No,
Thankfully,
it's
we
too
are all
late. I'm
troglodytes.
sorry. 5-headed dragon! You want to see 5-headed dragon? 5-headed dragon, yeah! Seal of the Orichalcos! Seal of the Orichalcos. Berserker Soul. If you know the anime, you know those cards. Soul Charge. Relay Soul. Wait, are these fake cards? Yeah, I think these are some fake cards I've got, but I really love the design on them because they've got this thick texture on them that just feels so nice. Most of the fake cards come from when I was a kid. Elemental Heroes. Oh! Maiden with Eyes of Blue. What else is here? Lone Fire Blossom, Magic Cylinder. Pot of Avarice. That was expensive for a while. Don't know if it still is. Galaxy Dragon, Inspector Border. DDDs. Beatrice. Void Expansion. Cyber 2-2. Oh my goodness. Best card ever. Oh, guys. Guys. Oh, dudes. Dudes. Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed. And I've got a Graceful Charity right next to it. More Monster Reborns. Anything else that's worth. Dark Magicians. Oh, Gate Guardian. I want to see Gate Guardian. There you go. Oh, Gravekeeper Spy, Black Garden, Fiend Skull. Diffusion. Oh, I got another Exodia here. There you go. Final Exode. Oh, we got a train here as well. Snowplow Hustle. But that's the final one. The legendary Exodia Incarnate. There you go. See, I told you, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved me some Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, now you got me distracted for so long. Where was I up to? Your plan went off like a charm. Distract a VTuber so she can't ever... You know, I wanted to make sure that today I didn't go over by an hour because I wanted to make sure I just have a nut bath today. Don't blame me. I'm blaming you, Strive. I'm blaming you and only you. And maybe Erland too, because he kept gaslighting me like no one plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Prove it! Prove it! But yes, I could now win a game 4 times. Because I got Exodia 4 times. It was definitely me. Yeah, Erland's not even denying it. Erland's just like, yes, I take credit for derailing the stream. If I could take credit again, I'd take credit again. Doop doom na 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 na.
The shelf is stacked, the boxes loom, a plastic fortress, gathering gloom. Your pile of shame, it grows and thrives, a monument to all your hop.
All your hop. A monument to all your hopeful drives. Yeah! It does grow, but I'm going through it. I'm going through it. It's going down ever so slowly, but then it grows. And it grows. And then it goes down a little bit. I was about to sing some Lady Gaga song parodies. Lady Gaga, isn't she one of the Egyptian gods? No, Pharaoh. Well, she should be. Ah, yes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Where would we be without Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? I shudder to think. Da da do 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 do. Bad Romance. I can't remember a song well enough to be able to do a parody of it. I just remember it goes something Bad Romance. Ba ba do 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 no 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 no. Leather pants, leather pants! I kind of remember that. Oh, I want to watch Vampire Bloodlines The Masquerade. Marek plays it again. Because I enjoyed that. I enjoyed Marek Plays Bloodlines The Masquerade. And just Bako in the background being like... doing stupid stuff. I enjoyed the harder, faster, better, stronger. Shame about the entire thing between Shady Fox and everything.
You meant to read, you meant to play, but life got in the way. They say the figures wait, unpainted still, a testament to weakened will.
No. I just don't paint. I'm one of those ones who turns up with unpainted armies and everyone's like, what? Your army's unpainted? I'll be like, yeah, field of grey. It goes well in the Warhammer world where everything is grey. Dabba dee dabba die. The little man fell. The little man fell. He fell from hell. It landed very well. Oh. Okay. Oh, I've had too much nostalgia now. I'm on a nostalgia high. I can't think anymore. This is what nostalgia does to me. I can't think. My brain's gone all mushy.
You've heard of the
gooey.
Necron's Silver Tide, maybe even the Orc's Green Tide. But I bring you the Great Tide.
Yes. It's barely a tide. You got like 6 models. You're playing Custodes. It's like, so? I've just not had time to paint them. You've had them for 6 years. Well, I mean, I've had other models to paint. These are the only 6 models you've ever bought. Okay. To be fair, Guardsmen not painting for models, and do you know people with large infantry armies? I can understand them having large armies of grey. People where you play custodies, your army is literally just one colour. And you got like 5 models in your entire army. Yes, I went down from 6 to 5. All you have to do is get for gold spray paint and there you've done, you're finished. Just undercoat from gold, get some known oil, you're finished. Golden Demon standard right there. Give the custodians more credit than that. They usually bring more than 6 models. What do you mean more than 6 models? To be fair, I don't play the game, so I actually have no idea how many models they bring. I've never played Custodies, I've never really looked at their rules, and because I don't play IRL with anybody. But still, my point stands. Custodians must be the easiest army to paint though. They must be. You just spray them gold. You just spray them gold. Also, why would you ruin gold with no oil? The hell is wrong with you? Reichland or bust. I've said to the Agrax. F-Shade. I don't know what Reichland is. I mean, I know what the country is. Of a region. Of a city. But the county. Of a colour. The paint. Reichland first shade is a red colour. Oh. Nah, I'm joking anyway. I have seen people, especially when it comes to tanks and vehicles, and you know, Space Marines, do some very snazzy schemes, though. Do you know, where it's very, very quick. Like, they'll undercoat them in an off-white colour. And then they'll get like a light blue, doing like a Fenris grey colour in a spray. And just do a quick, just like whoosh, whoosh, from a distance to give it a sort of, you know, camo sort of scheme to it. And then all they'll do is just go over then with the shades and do the eyes, and that's it. Actually, I think when it comes to armies, you have to paint for weapons separately, as in like a different scheme, so that they stand out. I think in those cases, like they black for weapons. Hello, Nick for Salamander, blackened for weapons. We've made so far 10 gobos because I went through my binder of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I got distracted by Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all I'm gonna say. It's not my fault, it's Erland and Strive to blame. Wasn't me. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. I can't remember what that song was. All I just know is that one line where they go, it wasn't me. Wasn't me. Shaggy. Is that legitimately the name of a song author or something? Or singer? There is Shaggy and Shaggy 2 Dope. And Shaggy 5% of his power. I'm only using... Well done, you've made me use 5% of my power. Really? 5%? No. I lied to make you feel good. I don't think I even used 0.5%. By the way, that's Shaggy versus Saitama. Shaggy 2 Dope is part of ICP. ICP? Like, is that SCP or is that something completely different? Look, I don't really know much about anything that's pop culture related. And Shaggy is either Scooby-Doo or a Jamaican singer. Oh. Insane Clown Posse. It's an Insane Clown... Okay, that must be an SCP because, oh my goodness, that sounds like an SCP. Why would there be an Insane Clown Posse? You're referring to Shaggy the reggae singer. Reggae! Now, reggae sounds like an SCP, and I'm joking, I'm joking. Mods, why aren't my messages popping up? Let's look. I've not got any warnings saying that you're... I've seen one of your... I've only seen one of your messages get redacted. I think you manually redacted that message, and that was a while ago. K-Tracks. So it could be that you need to reload the stream. And if you're using oh no, certain language or whatever, YouTube will automatically moderate it. I don't have a control over that. Certain lesser language will get auto-moderated, but I'll have the option to bring it back up. Square basis. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. But yeah, I can see your messages, K-Tracks, for one's way, at least the one way is saying why my messages started popping up. Banana. Okay, if I'm careful. Nah, just put this here.
The square base goes in there, square hole. The circle base goes in there, square hole.
Everything goes in the square hole. The triangle base goes in the square hole. The hexagonal base goes in the... Wait, it doesn't go in the square hole. Why doesn't it go in the... It's meant to go in the square hole. Fish and chips sounds delicious right now. Fish and chips! I had... What did I have for tea today? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I had pasta. I had chicken pasta. But it had a tomato sauce. Had a tomato sauce. I didn't have any basil for my tomato sauce, though. I was thinking about just having chicken and chips, but I decided to have a pasta sauce instead. Because my weight's been dropping, I thought, you know, pasta sauce is more fattening. And more vitamins and stuff, so... That's right, the goblins go in the square hole. There's no square hole. I think we broke the say command. Are you sure? I thought I heard it. Did you guys not hear Cuptle?
Pog online poggers. The goblins go in the square hole.
Yeah, you guys can hear Cuptle, right? Works for me. Nice. Good, good, good. Yeah, it works. Nice, 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 nice. I was working before when you sent messages as well. There's a bit of a delay. And it's not a consistent delay. Because, I don't know. BTS Pog. The square goblins go in the grinder. I was watching Cloudy with a chance of meatballs theory video, and the theory video was that food bars are made from people. I was like, dun dun dun, carb starch. Although I found out, I was more surprised to find out that not only did Cloudy of a Chance of Meatballs have a second film, which I never knew about, but it also had a TV series spin-off that I also never knew about. I also dropped a shield. Where'd it go? Shieldy bot, shieldy, shieldy, shield. Hey, come on, shield, where are you? Come here, shield. I'm not gonna hurt you, I'm just gonna stick you to the back of a nasty goblin. Okay? Oh, the shield's trying to get away from me. Oh, it stuck to my leg. Didn't know about the TV series, but the second film is great. Oh. Did you see the they have hive cities for in the second film. I can't see your message with a say command. Try doing a different message, like just a normal message with say in it. Like just say potatoes are tasty or something silly. Because I can't even see like I can't see your message at all.
Hi.
Hi, see, there we go. It is working. It's just what you're saying. It's very possible that it's just getting moderated, whatever you're writing. Or you're taking too long to write and then YouTube is catches resetting or something. Because YouTube does that. With messages sometimes. Might be better just to copy and paste a message in. YouTube is getting touchy with words used. Yeah, YouTube is also doing its entire anti-ad blocker stuff again. So it's been having loads of weird glitchy issues. Such as I've been having random issues with it. I've just had random views disappear. I've had videos gain just a sudden random amount of views, or like regain views it lost. I've had likes disappear only for them to reappear again, or just to completely disappear. It's... Ow! Your cupcake will update when it updates. I can't do anything about it myself. So mean, throwing bananas at my head. Where's Erland's character? Erland, which one's your cupcake? There it is, it's over there. It's got a little hat on. We're waiting for it to update. Is it this one? Oh. I was hoping when I threw you off screen and when you came back it will update you. Well, it might take a few minutes. Did you make sure to save it? Because sometimes you have to make sure it's saved when you go off. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hot hot. Okay, since I've got 3 of a dagger dude, I need to make the 3 dagger dudes stand out from the crowd. How am I going to do that? I could give them different shields. Or I could give them all cloaks. Like the commander here, who's got a hook hand. Doop, 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 doop. So those two go together. Those two can go together. Your first Monster Hunter. Oh, guys, I technically have Monster Hunter Wilds now, or can get it. Once I install my new AMD thing, it came with 3 Monster Hunter Wilds. Coupon code. So I'm going to install Monster Hunter Wilds at some point, probably, possibly. I'm hoping that this allows me to download it through Steam and it's not just anything else. But yeah, that might be the first game as a result. Virus already level 40. There's levels in the game. It would take you weeks to download it. I know, that's the annoying thing.
I also discovered there's a pile of shame for Steam games. I am guilty of this.
Yeah, for S. I do have a few games that I've not played, but it's less of a pile of shame and more games that I got because they were in bargains for other games that I wanted. And I just thought I'll get for other games just in case I ever get a chance. Actually, it's a couple of games I do want to play. Titanfall, I will one day get around to. And I want to get around to Okami at some point. I think that would be good. Yeah, I don't have that many Steam games, though. And usually when I get them, I do play them. For a couple of games I played, I thought were relatively fun, but I've not really played them again since. But to be fair, they weren't really fun enough to make me want to play them again since. You know what I mean? It was more like, yeah, that was a pretty fun game. Especially since most games now I play only on stream. So they're not good enough for stream. I do want to play Okami at some point though. I think that would be a fun stream game too. Thunder is a sucker for bargains. She'll enter the kidnapping van herself if you tell her there is a whole Star Wars Battlefront collection at 75% off. Look, 85% off or nothing. And if it's 85% off, I'm going to go into that fan. I'm going to get 85% off and then I'm leaving with my 85% off deal. Or no one is leaving that fan. Do you understand me? I have seen Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, but I've only seen its bad reviews. So I've not really been interested in playing it. I mean, if it's good, I'll give it a chance. Because I know not every game with mixed or, do you know, bad reviews is actually bad. But, you know... She loved bad reviews. It plays like an RTS, but doesn't play. Only reason why it's bad reviews is because people expect to be full on RTS. Oh. I have played some very good games that had some bad reviews, and some of it's because, like, people come in expecting one game and get a different game. And sometimes that's because of how the game's advertised or how it displays itself. And some really good games also end up going by the curbside. Because they just didn't advertise themselves well. Like, what do you mean you're advertising yourself as a serious Dark Souls-like adventure game? It's not Dark Souls-like at all. You're basically playing around as a power fantasy, silly, amazing combat. People starving for Warhammer RTS since Warhammer Dawn of Wars. There's been a few RTSs, but none of them have been great. But I'd say the Dawn of Wars weren't amazing. The first Dawn of War wasn't bad.
I have over $1,000 of games on Steam, though that includes DLC, etc.
I probably have close to that much because of Paradox games, but and other stuff. But if I bought them at full price, which I definitely did not. A lot of the games I got in deals, so it was like like buying a game and all its DLC for like £7 in a 99% off sale or something stupid. Like, I bought Stellaris and most of its DLC at the time for pennies when Federations came out. Then I waited for the next DLC to buy Federations and so on and so forth. So you owned Sims 4 and half a DLC. Oh my goodness, Sims games. You don't want to know how much money I have based on Steam. There's a madman out there making a mod for Dawn of War called the Apocalypse mod, which tries to add the Apocalypse game mode from the tabletop. Oh my goodness, I had one of the Dawn of Wars which I modded to hell to add Tyranids to the game, and they look so silly. They look like little claymation models. And they had an apocalypse thing. But it made the game lag like hell. But that might be because I was definitely playing it on a computer that could not handle it.
So basically we all have a problem with Steam games. My close friends have at most $700. I doubled them.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not that bad. Definitely not that bad. I mean, most of my problem comes from the fact that I play Stellaris and Crusader Kings 3. And like Euro Truck Simulator. What other games are there? I've got lots of games that have lots of DLC. As I said, most of the games I bought it for DLC in bulk. But if they were at full price, it would be a lot of money. But thankfully, it's not at full price, so it's fine. The guy even added the silly diaper mech. What, the silly diaper mech? I have no idea what you're on about. I think Talan's smoking something weird. We should ignore him from now on. You know, Talan, you're gonna have to explain more than just say the silly diaper mech. A Centurion? Do you mean the Centurion? Oh, wait a minute. Do you mean Grey Knights? Grey Knights. This one. Nemesis Dread Knight. Oh, goodness. Steam is having a SimCity building sale. Oh, is it? Maybe I can get the DLC for City Skylines 2. I'm gonna look at the store real quick. You showed it to us once and I never forgot about it. Oh goodness. Oh gosh, it's having a Lego
1017,
sale.
you need to describe things better, man.
It's got 90% off Lego games, 90% off June, and FunCon games. Dwarf Fortress is only 20% off. I'm not buying it. Actually, no, I promise I won't buy any games because I've spent too much money recently. If anyone wants to buy me a game while it's on sale, I've got a phone. You can make a suggestion on my phone. Or DLC or a game or something. Don't buy her more City Sky. Buy me more City Skylines. I need City Skylines. I need it. I want to make keys. I figured out how to make keys in City Skylines. I've not had a chance to actually put it into practice though. And by keys, I mean Q-U-A-Y. Quays. Keys. Unless you want to see. Actually, I'm not going to stream it until I've got my new... I'm not going to stream City Skylines or Space Marine 2 again until I've got my new card. My new graphics card installed. Because, you know... it won't work. Otherwise, I'm going to have to deal with stream lag and stuff. And risking my computer exploding on me. I've got other games I can play before then. I've got Titanfall, I've got Okami, I've got Halo 4. If my cooler arrives before tomorrow afternoon, I might be able to install it tomorrow afternoon if we cancel the members stream. What I'm thinking is... Not you. I'll give you a normal shield. I take 3 of these characters and I give them little cloaks. And I make them my skulkers. I want to make it characters that have double daggers out though. And look kind of cool. So like this dude here, he looks like a skulker. The skulkers work very differently to how they do in the Total War game. You have 3 skulkers in your unit. Your enemy doesn't know which models in your unit are skulkers until the first round of combat with them. In which case, you would place 3 models, in generally for front rank, other than these 3, with skulkers. And you can literally just take models from the back or whatever, put them in. And then they are just continue being skulkers. I think they can't actually kill those models unless they have a character that specifically can target them. But then those models that just have better stats than other models in your army. So yeah, this guy. Are there any characters here I would like to be the skulkers? This guy, maybe. Actually, this guy we built could be a skulker. But I don't want to give him a cape. You I'll put to one side because maybe. Ooh, that's a good... Oh no, you're the first guy we built. Oh. We'll make the guy holding the weird finger skulker, actually. That would be fun. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, we can't. Oh. Okay, what about on this set? Do we have that guy built already? No. Okay, so build this guy. That guy can be a skulker. Wonder. Nah. Deciding against stuff already. I love City Skylines. City Skylines is cool. Actually, I only played the first game for like 18 hours, and that was it. That was all I ever played the first game for, and never really felt the need to play the first game any more than that. Second game, though, I've really enjoyed. Without having the need of DLC for it.
I can understand why people like the first game after all the DLC, but if you don't have any DLC for it, second game all the way, and you can get the second game so cheaply if you go after the keys for it. Do you know, the game keys? Do. Yeah, that's the other skulker. We'll give these guys little capes, like this dude has. Instead of the shields and the bats, so they stand out. I'll make sure they've all got the double daggers. You're going to give them... No, capes! Capes! K-A-P-E. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and now for something completely different. A rabbit with a top hat. Who gave it the top hat? No one knows. Why does the rabbit continue to wear the top hat? Well, because it makes the rabbit look smarter. And this helps when the rabbit is in business meetings. The rabbit is not taken seriously. People are very speciesist against rabbit. So the rabbit must dress smart so people take it seriously. The top hat helps. You might think the top hat is quite a comedic piece of fashion. But for this rabbit, it is a difference between life and death. For without it, it might not get the McGregor deal. And without the McGregor deal, then it might not get to put carrots on the table for its 29 children. This is the life of the business rabbit. Down, 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 na 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 na, business rabbit, down, na 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 na. What am I on about? I want a business rabbit. Could you imagine going into a business meeting though, and it's just a rabbit? You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Fluffykins. Actually, I could very well imagine, you know, Monty Python doing that sort of sketch. You know, just have a rabbit sat at a table, and then John Cleese walks in, sets up with a briefcase, gets ready for a meeting, and then goes and just starts talking business, and it's like, okay. So I'm thinking about 2.2 million. And the rabbit just is there, scrunching its little nose. It's like, okay then. 2.5 million. The rabbit doesn't move. You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Fluffykins. They told me you were a tough negotiator, but I didn't think you'd be this tough. Goes out the room. Rings up this thing. Actually, no, at first he would step out and like just speak to the assistant outside, the receptionist, and he'd be like, where's the person I'm meant to speak to? It's like, oh, he's in the room already. It's like, The only thing in Face Rabbit is like, yes, that's Mr. Fluffykins. It's like, for rabbits, Mr. Fluffykins, yes. That's the person I'm meant to be doing business with today, yes. Are you sure? Yes.
How much could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
276. And then he would go back in and try to negotiate with a rabbit, and the rabbit will somehow negotiate him into like just constantly higher and higher and higher. And then he would get onto a phone to a corporate. They'd be like, look, I'm trying to get a deal out, but everything that come back is just stone cold. He says nothing. It's like, well, try making him an offer he just can't refuse. Give him something he wants. And then he's like, he looks over, he gets carrots. To be honest, that would be too long of a sketch on Monty Python. Actually, no. At that point, he'll go into the carrot shop, and when he's walking over to the shop to buy carrots, that's when he'll go into the next sketch. And he will like walk past an old couple that are, in an argument with one another about something stupid. And that'll be the next sketch. Okay, capes. Where's my next cape? There's a cape. And there's a cape. And that's not a cape, that's a banner. That's also a banner. That's... I have no idea what that is. Why were the clippers in the bits box? Were clippers in the bits box? But I've gone looking for my bits. Looking for my bitch. Planet, bitch. Look at the angry moon. Stab, spear. Oh, cozy. Tentacle! Blah! Never seen a more cropped. Never stop stabbing things. Never. Oh, look, it's a bag of bodies. I got a bag of bodies, ba. It's a rock! It's not just a rock. It's a boulder! The pioneers used to ride these things the miles. It's a trunk. You can hear the sound of grey. It's a big bass.
I got a bag of bodies. I got a bag of bodies, and guess what's inside? It's your family.
Oh gosh. I got a bag of bodies. I got a bag of bodies. And guess what's inside a bag of bodies? It's your family. Do. That's depressing. Good job, Dale. He's eating cup. No! Wait, did Erland's... You got the dark saber! You finally got the dark saber uploaded. Nice. Okay, so we got one little cloak, one little... Now imagine if these cloaks just couldn't fit onto our bodies at all. Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't want to fit. Okay, no, it fits like that. It fits like that. I appreciate that you just kind of stopped doing that. Did I hear that right? 100% worth the cost of Cuptle. Hello, Kill. How you doing? Oh no. Look at this. Okay, maybe that doesn't look quite that good. You're doing good. Nice. We found a bag of bodies, by the way. As in plastic bag with plastic bodies inside. As in, it wasn't even like... You know, the more I talk about it, the worse it sounds. It was... Oh gosh, I can't find it. Where'd it go? Where's the bag of bodies? It was just this. It was just this. It was one of the things that the giants carry. We are the champions. We are the hobgoblins. No time for hob losers. We are the hob wins. Oh, another cape. Do you like the joke? Hob wins. The hob wins. We are the hobgoblins. We are the hobgoblins. No time for losers. We are the hobgoblins of the world. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-da-dun da-dun. Okay, look, he's got a little cape. Got a little cape. It does look a bit silly directly from the back, mind you. But it's fine. It's fine. How does his look directly from the back? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, she says, as she cries herself to sleep. In the middle of a stream. Oh my goodness, this stream's got so derailed, by the way. Like, we were looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Dark Magician stuff, God cards, Exodia. Oh. What time is it? 7:20. Oh gosh, I've got to go get a bath today and stuff. Okay, there you go. It looks okay. He looks okay. He looks spiffing. He looks like a spiffing Brit. Don't exploit any games. If you don't get the joke, you never get in the joke. If you do get the joke, good on ya. Who gets the joke, by the way? I want to know. I want to know! If you don't know the joke, it's Spiffing Brit, a YouTuber who is known for using game exploits and finding exploits in games. I missed the joke. Oh, I was saying the hobgoblin looks spiffing, and then I said he looks like a spiffing Brit. And don't exploit any games, but you love tea. You love tea. Nice. I hate tea, especially Yorkshire tea, though. Yorkshire tea. You're not a proper English lady. Oh my goodness. YouTube actually tried to block that message. It was like, oh my goodness. How could they say something rude, so rude to you? Look, I drink cola. I'm a cola drinker. I'm not a coffee or tea drinker. I'm a cola drinker. We might be a rare breed in Britain. Also, I'm not an English lady. I'm a Scottish lady. I'm Scottish. I'm Scottish, laddie. Get ya. Don't you know a proper Scottish lady when you see one? Can't believe you'd call me English. Can't believe you'd call me English. Aye. What to bat your ear holes off you? Oh, Nanavite. Hello, Nanavite. I found out that the most powerful known denizens of a warp in 40k are Gork and Mark. The Chaos Gods are apparently nothing big compared to... Why do you believe it? Mark is Saint. Nah. There used to be a theory that all of the gods were just forms of the Chaos Gods, like Cain was just a form of corn. Now that theory is pretty much completely debunked. Maybe not completely debunked, but... at the moment, almost all law suggests that's not the case. I don't read it as a really bizarre theory. No, it's... Well, it's potentially true. It's highly unlikely. The reasons being is that the orcs are... not that powerful in 40k. Not only are the orcs not that powerful, but the vast majority of orcs don't really worship Gork and Mork very well. And they do, in fact, empower the other gods, the chaos gods, a little bit. Even if they might not empower them a lot, they do still empower. Like, the entire war energy does help empower Khorne a little bit, or their wars that they fight. They also do some sietchiness. And maybe not so much Slinnet. Actually, they do have a lot of excess in all their collection of teeth and all their greed and gluttony. Disease also spreads quite well amongst orcs. So the Chaos Gods might not have a strong grip on the orcs, but the orcs still provide a little bit of power towards the Chaos Gods. If not necessarily directly, indirectly. Coordinate orcs were a thing. They are still a thing. There is still coordinate orcs. They're not described often in lore, but I believe there has still been mention of them. I think Gork and Mork are supposed to be stronger if they could work together, but by their nature they can't. But the thing is the 4 Chaos Gods would be a lot stronger if they could work together properly, but they can't for very long, at the very least. But for orcs at the moment are actually in a relatively weak compared to how they used to be. And I'm not just talking about orcs compared to crocs. As in, like, not crocs of shoes, crocs. The old one orcs. I mean, compare them to the beasts that came after the Horus Heresy. Or compare them to the Great War that the Emperor had to fight. Or compare them to the orcs that the Dark Age of the Imperium had to fight. All of these orcs and all of these massive wars and stuff that occurred, and just evidence of orcs in the past, not even being orcs, just shows wars and stuff that would that put anything of today's orcs to massive shame. Make anything that Gaskell Thacker's done to massive shame as well. So it's hard to think that since the only worshippers of Gork and Mork are the orcs, and the orcs are... Well, the orcs might be a bit more numerous than they were directly before the Horus Heresy. They are not really all that powerful. They're also far more disorganized than they ever used to be. Many orcs don't worship Gork and Mork. It would be hard to say that they were more powerful than the Chaos Gods. Especially when you've got Slaanesh being empowered by the Fall of the Eldar. When you've got Khorne being empowered by all of the war that's occurring. Nurgle being empowered by all the disease that's occurring. Tzeentch being empowered by the constant change and manipulations that are occurring. And with Imperium just controlling so much of the galaxy and festering with so much of all of that chaotic energy, whether it wants to or not. I'd say it would be hard to say that Gork and Mork were more powerful. Or at least not to the point where the Chaos Gods were nothing to them. In the past, yes. Before the Horus Heresy, the Chaos Gods were apparently extremely weak. They were in a very terrible, very difficult position. And if Horus hadn't done his heresy, they would probably still be very weak. even with the Imperium, even if the Imperium continued to decay, without worshippers, the Chaos Gods would have fallen. Well, they wouldn't have fallen, but they would have continued to struggle. And because you had the great not Octavius, the great, oh, what was it, region that Orcs came from, straight after the Horus Heresy. Because you had those Orcs, and they were so powerful, it's very likely that Gork and Mork were significantly more powerful than the Chaos Gods at the time. It's also very possible that the Emperor himself was more powerful than the Chaos Gods at the time. Because the Chaos Gods had to rely so heavily upon the likes of the Primarchs to do almost everything for them. Whereas, I mean, okay, the Chaos Gods always rely on mortals to do everything, but you know what I mean. The Chaos Gods. Actually, maybe the Emperor wouldn't have been more powerful because the Emperor wasn't really being worshipped that much straight before the heresy. People had started worshipping him, but it wasn't like the Imperium now. Lego is having a sale on their game. Yeah, I was saying that before when we were looking for Steam. Up to 90% sale on the games. The Steam games. Games like Dune are also on a 90% sale. I can't remember what was it from, something, I don't know. Can't remember. Whatever the company that made them is having a sale. Some Lego games are really good. I really like Lego City Undercover. I really like Simpsons Hit and Run and Lego City Undercover, and I really want more family-friendly GTA-like games. Oh my goodness. Like, that's the biggest thing that puts me off, you know, GTA. Is that GTA 5, I couldn't get through the full story of it because it was just too, especially Trevor's part to the story, it was just too much for me. I was just like, no, this is just... Lego Jurassic Park gets me to cry every time. Wait, it gets you to cry? How? Oh no. I wasn't even aware Jurassic Park was a film that had cryy moments in it. I just almost died to an orange. That would have been embarrassing. Oh no. Oh gosh, earlier I was trying to drink some water. Not on stream, like earlier when I was doing exercises this morning. And it was one of those things that went down the wrong way. But because it was a big gulp of water, I didn't want to just cough it all up. So I just was like, I was just swallowing. I was like, oh god, drowning. It does have moments that get you to cry, but it's a darn theme of a movie that gets me every time. The theme song. Do 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 do. The being healthy can kill you. Hey, my sister was almost killed by an orange because it turns out she's allergic to them. And for being told to eat more like citrus fruits, and then it's like, oh, citrus fruit. A lot of people turn out to be mildly allergic to citrus fruits and don't know it until they start being told by doctors to eat lots of them. And then you have to pee a lot. Yeah, if after eating citrus fruit you have to pee a lot, yeah, stop eating citrus fruits apparently. There's a good chance that you might actually be mildly allergic to them. Ellen probably goes into fetal position when the slow version comes on at like the end of JP1. Do 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 do. Meow 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 meow. Hello, I'm a cat. If you want to be a hobgoblin, remember to vote for your next hobgoblin president. Bye.
Welcome to Catrassic Park.
Liking the stream Catrassic Park. Catrassic Park. Cuptopia Park. We crossed cupcakes with toads. Why did you cross cupcakes with toads? Because I wanted giant cupcakes roaming the fields. What? Ribbit. Unfortunately, it turns out cupcakes only want one thing. What? To devour human flesh. What? And they can devour 800 people a second. What? How do you know that fact? Well, we had a stadium of 10,000 people to look at the first cupcake. Guess how many seconds it lasted? John Williams, the Jurassic Park theme tune is possibly John Williams' greatest masterpiece. John Williams did a bunch of the Star Wars stuff, didn't he? Or am I mistaking him for someone else? And didn't he do like a... Did John Williams also do a Superman stuff? Or was that the guy who did the Interstellar ones?
It's more like Jurassic World. Only world I willing to live.
Oh, Cuptrassic. What was a Cuptrassic world, Cuptle? Cuptrassic. You're cutting them up. You're cutting them up. With a level-headed posies. What am I on about? I have no idea. My brain is failing. Your brain's failing. You even have a brain? Oh no. Oh no, I'm answering for chat. No! I'm stealing chat's jokes before they have a chance to tell them. John Williams did the soundtrack for the original Star Wars films. He did Jaws and I think Harry Potter. Oh. Doo-doo. I'm gonna need a bigger dinosaur to beat this shark. Could you imagine if he crossed over Jurassic Park and Jaws, and they decided that the only way to beat the giant shark is to get themselves a bigger dinosaur? And then combine it with Pacific Rim. Yes, Specific Rim, not Pacific Rim, Specific Rim. I can't believe no one's
Who
made a
gives this
spoof.
woman her jacket back? I am still chewing a leather from it.
Oh, muscles. Hey! Hey, stop stealing my jacket. It's cold in here. There we go. You know what's awesome is the fact in Age of Sigmar you can get figures that ride dinosaurs. And you can get them in Warhammer Old World 2. Yeah. And some people use those dinosaur figures. Actually, they came in Warhammer Fantasy first. For the Lizardmen. And for Amazonians. And the Warhammer 40k used to have them with the Exodite Eldar. But, you know, we don't really talk about the Exodites anymore. But people still like to convert to Exodite models, which is cool. Age of Sigmar is not greater than Old World. Fantasy gave you Age of Sigmar. Fantasy had the dinosaurs first. Without fantasy, you wouldn't have anyone riding dinosaurs. One day, Exodites will make a glorious return. Hopefully. Maybe not, because unfortunately, for new Eldar stuff, while it did sell well, it didn't sell as well as like some of the new stuff. The new kill team sold ridiculously quickly. I decided maybe I will splash out for it, but it sold out everywhere. Literally everywhere. So, I'm just gonna wait for it to.
Yummy,
Oh,
yummy
goodness.
jacket. Nom nom.
Yum 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 yum. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Oh my goodness, 6 months of being a cupcake mage. And now we got 20 hobgoblins. And 3 of them are our nasty skulkers. That's our boss. He is our boss. He's got a cape too, but that's just because he's a boss and he's got a hook hand. This is our banner bearer. Yeah. This is our musician. And this is our other nasty skulker. This nasty skulker doesn't look quite as cool. And this is our other nasty... No, it's not our other nasty skulker. This is our last nasty skulker. He's pretty cool still. Yeah, they... I wanted them to stand out so we know which ones they are. Because that's the thing, when you got proxies, you have to make sure they stand out and it's very obvious which one is which and you're not going to make a mistake. Because that's important. That's the most important thing always with proxies. Make it clear, make sure you don't make a mistake. Make sure that it's very easy to keep track of, because if you can't keep track of it, no one else can. Even if it's just a temporary proxy, Make sure it's very clear what that box is meant to be. Or very obvious. Make it stand out very clear from the rest of your army. Even if you have to use a Tyranid in a Space Marine army. They're like Batman in those capes. So that's what they are, kind of, because that's what nasty skulkers are. When you're in the army, you're like, oh my goodness, that's just a unit of gobbos. They get into the battle with you, and you're like, okay, they're in combat with me, but they're just goblins, right? Then suddenly, boom, front of a line. Front of a line. Front of a line. Gobbos. Gobbos on the front line with 2 attacks each at weapon skill 4. Because that's actually going to be really dangerous. Because you'll be expecting a fight against some sword gobbos. And you'd expect, in a formation like this, you'd expect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks at weapon skill, I think, 2. Which means against, let's say, Chaos, against, let's say, Dwarves, rather, you'd be expecting 8 attacks, weapon skill 2, so they'll be hitting on, I think, 5s. So 3 will hit, maybe. Then they'll be wounding on 5s, because they're only strength 3, so 1 will wound. And then you've got a 5+ armor save, maybe you got your shield 4+. So there's a half a chance one of you might die in the battle. But with Nasty Skulkers, suddenly, they're getting 6 attacks that are hitting you on 4s, wounding you on 5s, and they -2 to your armor save. And it's like, oh, it's like, what? They can absolutely tear you to pieces. And that's in addition to the rest of her attacks, so we'll still be getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal attacks. So, I mean, they're still not super dangerous, but it could give you a chance, your opponents, a chance to underestimate them. They go to find
human engineers and start pounding them with one question: where is the detonator?
Where is the detonator? Wait. Umi, where's the detonator? Where's the detonator? Where's the detonator, you git? What did the Fanatics do? I just remember them doing silly spinny things. I can't remember too well because I never had gobbos back in for Fantasy. I think I only played against them maybe once as someone actually used Fanatics. But I did remember watching a few games of Old World with Orcs and Gobbos because they were really, really fun. I remember once you released them, you could release them at any point, either in your turn or as a reaction to an opponent's charge, I believe. And when you released them, it was... you pointed in a direction that you wanted them to go. And I think they would go in that direction, similar to the video game. And then you rolled 2d6 and they moved 2d6 in that direction from the edge of your unit, or like from the front line. When you did so, I think you had to remove 1 model from your unit. And I can't remember if your unit immediately took like d6 hits. But then any unit that was in the way, I think, took d6 strength 5 hits, which back then strength 5 meant -2 to your armor save. Nowadays, it doesn't mean -2 to your armor save. Now it will probably be AP -2 or Armor Bane 2. Armor Bane 2 is different because Armor Bane 2 means if it's a 6 to wound, it reduces your armor save by 2. Where Armor Piercing means it reduces your armor save whether you roll a 6 or not. Just as long as it's a successful wound. But then what it did is each turn you roll an artillery dice. At the beginning of each of your turns, you roll an artillery dice and a scatter dice. On the artillery dice,
I'll show you what artillery dice looks like if you don't know what it is. You roll fist dice and fist dice. So fist dice has a number of numbers on it. And so you might roll a 10, and then you roll fist arrows. So it would be your fanatic stud here, you go 10 inches that direction. Any unit, including friendly, that gets hit by the model takes damage. If it was a hit, I think it follows the arrow direction that's on that hit marker. Or you get to choose. I can't remember which one it was, but if you roll a misfire, it dies. I think that's how it went. Either that or it was go 2d6 and you roll a scatter dice, and if you get a hit, it dies. But either way, anything hit takes d6 strength 5, I believe it was. It was pretty crazy. Nowadays, I can show you on my phone. I can't show you on my phone because my camera won't pick it up. But if I take up my phone, go to my Night Gobble sticker mob, and then look at Fanatics. Fanatic ball and chain. Any friend or foe that is moved through by a fanatic suffers strength 5, suffers d6 strength 5 hits with an AP of -3. Which is cool, actually. So I remembered it correctly. Strength 5, d6 hits. Release of Fanatics rule. Fanatics are not placed at the start of the game. Instead, make a note of which units are concealing them. They may release their unit during any start of turn. Okay, so they can release a unit at the start of any turn. And I think this includes your opponent's turn. When a fanatic is released, it travels through the air to land in a spinning several feet away from its concealing unit before embarking on its erratic journey. Okay, so to represent this, place a model so that the concealing unit is within 3 inches of its concealing unit and not touching the bases of any other model, so it's there. And then during the compulsory move phase of the game, it moves 2d6s in a direction chosen by the controlling player. During each and every other compulsory move, a fanatic moves 2d6s in a random direction. If a fanatic's movement brings it into contact with a unit, friend or foe, it moves through that unit. Continue to move it in the same direction until it can be placed on the battlefield with its base not touching any models. Oh yeah, you can move through a fanatic, but doing so will kill it. Doing so will deal damage to you. So when it hit, it basically dropped its weapon on its head. Basically, something like that. So yeah, now it's a bit different. So what happens at the start of a turn, you release your fanatic 3 inches away. Then during the movement phase, you get to choose. It goes 2d6, so you roll 2 dice. It goes 8 inches in direction of your choosing. Then in the next turn, it goes in a random direction. So it will go that way by 6 inches. Oh yeah, in both old rules and the modern rules, if let's say you moved 2 inches towards an enemy, let's say it was here and it moved 2 inches that direction, or it's here rather, and you moved 2 inches that direction, it would move not to here, it would move to here. So it would hit this unit, and then it would have to continue moving that direction until it was no longer in base contact with any model. Then you would do the you calculate how much damage that unit would take. A Fanatic model cannot be charged, targeted, or attacked in any way. However, the life of a Fanatic is no less dangerous for this. Should a Fanatic find itself lying fully or partially underneath a template, it dies. If it's being hit as normal, sorry. Additionally, if any natural double is rolled for its movement, or if a Fanatic moves into any difficult, dangerous, impossible terrain of any type, or any type of linear obstacle, it comes to a sudden and terminal stop. So it's immediately removed. If a concealing unit is destroyed before it can be deployed, it's also destroyed. Yeah, so... those things are also for old game, in which if it moved into terrain, it would also die. Not sure about it being hit by stuff, but probably. Fanatics are fun. I don't have any Fanatics. I don't think I can afford to put any Fanatics in terms of points into my armies. I also don't think the red loons are necessarily the type of gobbles to use Fanatics. Because I think none of them have death wishes. I think they're all too cowardly to be Fanatics. When you deep strike the Warhard Titan, it scatters into a bigger Titan and explodes. Oh goodness, yeah, that's the same as Fantasy Battles back when the game was good. Old World is still good. I think Old World is... I definitely see some issues where Old World is like, I prefer the old way the game was. But then I'm like, you know what? I like some of the new ways the game deals with stuff. I think a lot of rules haven't changed that much, to be honest. You're worried about coming Skaven updates? I think I'll be fine. Currently, I've not looked at all the updates. The main updates I've looked at are for Orcs and Goblins one, obviously. I've not been disappointed by it. I mean, there's been a few magic items I really wish were still in the game, and they're not. I understand why not. And maybe they're going to add them in with further supplements down the line. But I don't know. But the others I've looked at are the dwarves, and honestly, I like the dwarves at the moment. I don't think the dwarves are bad. I don't know the odd dwarves that well beforehand, so I don't have much to compare to. The Bretonians, on the other hand, I do know the Bretonians on the old rules, and I love the Bretonians of the new rules. I have really wanted to make an old world Bretonian army, because I love the new Bretonian exile list. It's so cool. It allows you to, and it looks like, you know, the new old world map they released, they really want to do this, you know, Border Princess area. I've not looked at the new Empire stuff, mind you. I do want to, I keep meaning to look at it, but the lore is now less grimdark and more high fantasy. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. I don't know. They've not done any of the updates yet for the Chaos, though, have they? Other than Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, they've only done the Warriors of Chaos update, but they've not done the Chaos Dwarves yet. They've not done they're gonna do Cafe. They've done Beastmen, have they? Oh wait, have they done Beastmen fully now? I've not been keeping up with everything. It's partly because I've not been doing my... Every time I keep meaning to move my old world stuff over to my new phone. But then it's like, oh, that's work, so don't bother. Beastmen are more PC. Oh, yeah. Beastmen are more... Wait, they're not that much more PC. No, they're not that much more PC. They're a little bit more PC, but they're not that much more. And I've been looking at that stuff. I mean... I don't think they made it that... And to be fair, I don't know. I don't know what to say to that too much, to be honest. I think it's grimdark enough when it comes to a beastman. I know what you're talking about now, because I remember having this conversation before and looking into it. I was like, you know what? I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. It's grimdark. I mean, when it say it's no longer grimdark, I was thinking you meaning like how they removed the spiritualism from not the spiritualism, the they didn't take the evil out of it. It's for still evil raiders that tear people apart. That are fused by chaos and stuff. They just don't do some of the stuff that they used to. And even then, it's still hinted that they might do it. It's just not in plain text anymore. The main thing, the main thing they removed is the superstition. Don't all raiders kill people? No. Actually, yeah, probably. Not all raiders are built equal. No, they still pillage, burn, eat people. They still eat people. They still kidnap people. They still eat children. So we're just doing cupcake propaganda. They still do all of the evil stuff. They still do mass sacrifices and build totems out of bones. There's still fusion of animal and humans. You don't know whether they're fully animal. You don't know if a beastman was once a human or once an animal. Some of them were once animals, some of them were once humans, some of them were once both. And we're talking about the beastman of a god emperor now. Both. Oh, but you know, these things are... I mean, when we were talking about grimdark, I was thinking we were talking about removing the spiritualism, because I know people are complained about the Bretonnians are no longer evil. Like, I say they're no longer evil. Bretonnians are no longer as cruel to their peasants, because it's set a few hundred years earlier where the Bretonnian economy is doing better, and the nobles in general are kinder to the peasantry, and they are holding up to the chivalry values a lot better. Like, do you know more traditional chivalry? Do you know honor, taking care of the peasantry and stuff? Where the Bretonnians of the fantasy world in the end times, they were much more cruel and selfish and self-centered.
How dare you try and take away my evil?
And self-centered. The Bretonnians were now, not all of the Bretonnians, not all Bretonnians, but lots of them are now a lot nicer. I mean, they're still not the best people to serve, but they are much nicer than compared to before. For fantasy counterparts. The Empire also is less superstitious, and so you don't have as many religious nutcases and fanatics. People like the flagellants are less common. Engineers are more common. Steam tanks, it turns out there were never just 13 steam tanks. They knew how to produce steam tanks in bulk. And the entire thing that for only 13 was confirmed now to be just a rumour that became a superstition, and all of these other things. Which was always stuff that was kind of hinted at throughout everything, and you know, don't believe everything you hear in Warhammer world has always been a thing. And now it's set into more like everything at the moment. Good is... Yeah, they did eventually lose the knowledge. By the end times, they did lose the knowledge. But in the end times, they believed it was only one person who knew how to make them. But 300 years beforehand, it's now actually there's a lot of people who know how to make it. But this is before Nuln was destroyed, I think, by the Skaven. And when Nuln gets destroyed by the Skaven, the last people who know how to make it were at Nuln at the time. And anyone else who knew how to make it probably died of old age before they could teach others correctly. Yeah. So this is back in this is what's referred to, I believe, the last prosperity of the good people. So this is the last time that Batonia was in its state of prosperity. This is the last time that Empire was in a state of prosperity. This is the last time technology was being invented and advanced in the Empire. This is the last time pretty much any... This is all before the end times, effectively. This is when chaos was at its weakest. So actually, this is not necessarily retconning anything either. This is when chaos was at its weakest. So beastmen are just weaker and less evil than they were in fantasy anyway. But the dwarves did know the Empire were dumb. Dumb butts for not begging for help with the tanks, yeah. They are Arthurian legend, but just in France. Yeah, the thing is, I've actually been studying Arthurian legend a lot recently. I like to study it from time to time, and I like to study... Because Arthurian legend has been written by so many different authors over different ages. It's such a fun thing to study because you can study for different authors and for different legends. And if you... The earliest iterations of Arthurian legend and chivalry is... I think there's 6 laws, and one of those... Well, not laws, but rules of chivalry. And one of those rules is legitimately... Be kind to the peasantry. And one of them is like about honor and stuff. Another is just being a compassionate person. Another is... I can't remember. Charity. And... oh yeah, being a good warrior is one of them. Being strong and fit is another one. And... But yeah, a lot of it just comes down to basically being a good, kind person who's strong, fit and healthy. And as a result, if you wanted to be a chivalrous at the time, you had to be kind to the peasants under you. And as a result, during that time period of the first Arthurian legend and those sorts of stories are going around, you had people trying to impress, the clergy and the Pope by giving lots of money and supporting the local population and supporting other nobles and lesser nobles and stuff. And you had the kings trying to give out money to the other nobles, and it's like, it's such a weird time. And then that suddenly diverted massively. I just find, that sort of thing, especially doing like religious mythology, so interesting. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. It's like the 180s people can do during these things as well. Like there's been certain parts in like, like, do you know this entire thing of Batonia, like they hate the peasants? In France, around the same time as chivalry started, you end up some point afterwards getting this 180 of, the charity aspect, where suddenly charity to the peasantry kind of became a sin. And not quite a sin, but it's like, by giving money to them, you're instead supporting the devil because obviously they're poor because the devil made it so. Or no, because God made it so, and the devil's trying to tempt you by, giving them money. Or, helping them out. So it's a very funny thing. One of the main codes of chivalry is be kind to those below you. Chivalry is truly dead. No, chivalry's changed many, many times over the years. Many, many times. And like literally, I think one of the later versions of chivalry was don't do charity. Or like it was different type of charity effectively. Like if you're going to do charity, then it has to be done in a certain way. It's Olympic level mental gymnastics. Yeah, similarly, it's Europeans still have a reputation amongst, I think, the Middle East for being very stinky. And this is because of, do you know that thing where they say cleanliness is next to godliness? Well, during the Crusade era, the Europeans had an idea of uncleanliness is next to godliness, where being close to the earth and the dirt and the filth was good, and by being clean was bad. And as a result, you had this entire idea of, filth. So, and we often end up getting this idea, especially, early historians. I say early historians. 1800s historians often think of the Middle Ages as people who were very stupid. Like they couldn't make sewers and stuff like that. Well, they clearly had the technology to make sewers. Some medieval cities had sewage, proper sewers. They came from eras that did have sewers before them. And they had they knew these things. It's like the Romans had baths. We have a city in Britain named Bath after public baths, and it's... The poor people are spawn of Satan, do not help them. Yeah, people literally thought that. If they didn't think them a spawn of Satan, people thought if they are poor because God made them poor, and if they are to become wealthy, God will make them wealthy. And I think Spain ended up getting really into this at some point, and it really, really hurt their economy and their innovation. And Britain ended up going the opposite way at the same time, and it really helped us. Because we recognised at that point that we had a population and wealth issue compared to the rest of the country. So we embraced our middle class a lot more than other countries did. And, the peasantry and the merchant class. And we started like education systems, embracing mercenary archers, for longbowmen. This was one of the reasons why the British ended up with, for advanced longbows, why we ended up getting some of the best cannons, why we ended up with some of the best sailors around and stuff like that, why we ended up getting the steam engine. In fact, it's actually a really funny story in which it's a true story as well. I believe there was a Spanish, not a noble, he was a soldier that had managed to rise up the ranks, the Spanish soldiery ranks. And while he was a well-respected soldier, he wasn't of noble birth. But he was highly intelligent and well-educated. And he came up with an idea for a steam engine. And the horrible thing is he came up with the idea, he based it on the old Greek steam engine toy, and he came up with the idea for a steam-powered paddle boat. And he brought these schematics and all these things that maybe weren't perfect, we know they weren't perfect, but with some innovation and with some funding and some ideas and testing, maybe they could have worked. But he was left out, not because no one believed not because of his ideas, but because he was not noble of birth. That was ultimately the thing he was left out of the rooms for, and why his projects ultimately ended up not being taken up by the Spanish Empire at the time. And this was ultimately, had they taken up his ideas, we could have potentially got a proper steam engine and steam-powered boats years and years earlier. Obviously, the metallurgy at the time wouldn't have been advanced enough to do proper industrialization, but it could have spurred industrialization and advancing of metallurgy at that point if such ideas had started to be put into practice. Because, I mean, all you have to do is look at when such other ideas of industrialization have come about. We realised we didn't have the technology quite for it, so we spurred along the technology to make the ideas work. Oh. Because that's one of the things with the cannons is, in Britain, we had an idea for a cannon, we couldn't make it work, so we tested a number of different ideas and then created a new casting process for the cannons to make the cannon actually work. And it required a completely new casting process that hadn't ever been done before. But the idea for the cannon came first and the casting process came second. Had we waited for the casting process to come first, and the cannon might have not come around for hundreds of years later. You know, people chose to be poor. Yuck! Oh, but that's... It's a weird thing. It's a weird way that humans sometimes behave. Unfortunately, it's actually a rising idea again currently in areas of the world and parts of theory at the moment. I believe it's something that's being popularized in current mega churches. This idea of, you know, people are poor for whatever reason. Are we talking about poor people now? Yeah, actually, I was talking about, you know, codes of chivalry and stuff because I was getting someone to Batonia. And that came onto poor people and onto economics of Europe. Oh no, it's 8:15. I wanted to not go over time today. I forgot. Oh no, I just noticed the time. Our resident poor person. I'm sure they can weigh in. She'll do anything but end stream. Oh no. Oh no. Of course, talk about Batonia. Lisa talking about poor people. Yes. Yes. Oh. You missed Yu-Gi-Oh! By the way, Talan. You missed Exodia. You missed all 10 Exodias. Don't leave us. Guys, do you want to see Exodia again? Guys, do you want to see all the Exodia pieces? Do you want to see all the God cards? No, not the golden cards. It wasn't the gold cards. It was just the God cards and the... Yeah, it was the God cards, of which I have many. Look at how many Slifer for Sky Dragons I have. Look at the Slifer for Sky Dragons. And Exodia. You want to see how many Exodia pieces we have? Oh, hello, Akko. No, we need to show all the Exodia pieces. Look how many Exodias. I'm going to Exodia so many times. Exodia Obliterate. We also have some Necrosodia, some Undead Exodia. We also have a bunch of other weird stuff, and you know, some legendary Exodia Incarnate dude here. Sorry for flashbanging. And also I have a bunch of, you know, super rare Blue Eyes Japanese. I also have a bunch of, you know, super rare limited edition Japanese cards. Oh, Shiba card! And Dark Magician Girl, obviously. You want to see how many Dark Magician Girls are here?
Oh man, I'm about Tar Exodia.
Look at all those dark magician girls. Look at them all. And behind her is Queen's Knight. Japanese cards are so much better looking than the English ones. No, Japanese cards are similar to the English ones. It's just that these are rare ones, limited edition. Look at all these blue eyes. Look at them all. Look at, I have so many copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon and so many different decks of Blue Eyes White Dragons as well. Now, those are limited edition art versions of them. I don't know how much they're actually worth. What do you mean they don't censor silly things? They don't censor important things that need censoring. But look at our cutthroats. Look at our cutthroats. The ones with the capes are our cutthroats. The ones with the capes are the cutthroats, except for Boss, he also has a cape. But how else are you going to know he's a boss? But you know he's a boss because he's holding his sword up in the sky and he's got a sword, not a dagger, and he's also got a hook hand. He's also got a cape. Now, I was doing that in the middle of a stream once we had only built 5 hobgoblins. Alright, I need to get ready for work. And alright, I need to get a bath today. Oh my goodness. I didn't even get to do my love heart properly. Shows Yu-Gi-Oh! Show models. Talk about poor people. Yep. Oh gosh. Repeat. Kyber's foaming at her mouth from over blue eyes. Dude's gonna explode. No! Do you want to know what he'll be foaming over her mouth at? Do you want to know what he's gonna be foaming over her mouth at? Oh. Oh. These blue eyes. These blue eyes. Gold blue eyes. Gold blue eyes. Gold blue eyes. Play polymerization. Ultimate blue eyes. Gold edition. Gold plated? What do you mean gold plated? This is very, very heavy. Very, very soft. Oh, someone stole them from you. Why would I give a damn about gold blue eyes? Oh. Oh. I'm rich. I could make a diamond blue eyes if I wanted. I'll take 10. Yeah, the kids' toys and the naughties were certified gold-plated metal. Blue Eyes did just get a lot more support for that game. So, oh, even more support. Nice. You could say this every month for the past 20 years. Well, Blue Eyes is the best. I like how I just pushed away all the models and just made... Oh, look, a bag of bodies. A bag of bodies. Bag of bodies. We're currently with 2,500 for The 6th they released. You had a Pokeball and everything. Oh. Bet Conjuror doesn't even know about Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon. There's only one Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. And it's right here. You know, one day I'm gonna go and spend 10 grand on buying a big gold bar and getting it printed into just like a giant Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. Indigo Eyes Silver Dragon. Indigo Eyes Silver sucks. What about Odd Eyes Dragon? Anyway, I need to go. I actually do like Galaxy Eyes Dragon. I need to go. I need to go. I need a bath. I need a bath. No. No, I can't keep moving. Oh, look at this dude. Look how cool he is. Look at our little dude. Look at him. I tried putting some green stuff on his mouth to see if it would look like acid. It didn't look that great, to be honest. But it's looking quite cool right now. I think it looks cool. Except for mouth. The mouth kind of sucks. And this thing still needs work on. Yeah. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm leaving you. I'm leaving you. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. And, you know, be kind. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to others. All that good stuff, you know. Bye-bye. Love you all. Don't eat any cupcakes, but dream of them.